that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I've never got an email back yet.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. It is 6/1, 8:15 p.m. What is going on? How's everybody doing tonight? Nice to see you all. Make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Let's dive into this talk, though. I definitely want to talk to you guys tonight. Hold up. Somebody just messaged me. Let me see what it says. 1 second. Okay. I had to check that message. What's going on, Candy Rapper? Nice to see you. What's going on, Tony? Nice to see you. Making it. Nice to see you. How you doing? Christy says, howdy, T-REV mods in chat. Hope all is well. I hope all is well with you too. Nice to see you, Christy. Bella says, glad you're back, Trev. We love you, kiddo. I never left. We was live last night on the second channel twice. But I did, yesterday we had some stuff that I was doing, though. I also had some content that I was creating for my other channel, which will be up soon once I finish it. It's 2 different spots and locations we went to, but I was live on the second channel yesterday showing that. Hello, everyone. Find Sebastian Rogers, law enforcement now. Let's go, says Eileen. Shout out to everybody in the building there. Case is crazy. Father being present in his children's lives is just as important as a mother. Please pray for his children, says All in Tanks. Who we talking about? Hey, T-REV, what's going on, Donna? Nice to see you. Gypsy, thank you for the 17 months of your commitment here with the Rev Gang family. We appreciate you. Sound great. Thank you, Centipede. Sweet P, nice to see you. Love your spirit, Cindy says, and all you do. Thank you. Is it summer yet? Hi, Trev, a.k.a. Austin. Yes, my name is Austin. And Trevor. Both names. You have both, My parents decided to give me 2 middle names, but it is what it is. You said I like that chill night the other night. Oh, well, we relaxed, we were live, we were recording. Okay, so touching up on that for the voiceless, that should be done by. I got one more song to put on that, and I'm gonna post it up, and it'll be everywhere. So I'll just, I'll do that. But I do want to jump into this though. I got the timeline down pretty much on this, and I'm gonna finish and continue to keep dropping this content because I kind of been lagging on it. If you go and look at the videos, I haven't been dropping any. We've been slacking on that, which I had to go through on my, where's it at? Let me find it first. Then I could kind of go over it with you guys when it comes to this case in particular. Because I did, I put together a script for a video, which is the docuseries on this case. On this specific case that I'm looking for. Okay, there it is. Why is it not pulling up though? This text document won't pull up for some reason. Where the heck is it? I'm gonna open up the lines too while we're here. I'm curious of what you guys think. Do you think that Sebastian is being hidden somewhere? Because honestly, I don't know. With there being no signs of life of Sebastian, none whatsoever, and it just leaves me out there middle grounded because I don't know what happened to him. I don't know what happened to him. There's no signs of life, and there's no signs of him being deceased either. We haven't heard of that. If there was, I mean, you think this right here, if there was blood or anything inside of the Proudfoot's home, then they would be under serious scrutiny and by the police department. They would be in trouble. They would be, if they found blood in the house of Sebastian, right? Like say a crime scene, and you guys know this, they would get ripped to pieces. They wouldn't be out here free. They wouldn't be on YouTube going live on channels and talking about the case. They would not be. Now, that doesn't say that something wasn't done elsewhere, allegedly. It doesn't say that. But where is the proof that he is deceased? Because a lot of people have been hitting me up saying, well, man, I really do believe that Sebastian is deceased, and I think that he's gone. And I really was sitting here just thinking about that in my head. Where's the proof of him being deceased and gone? Him not being here, yeah, I can understand that. Him not being seen on camera, him not being, caught anywhere outside of the location whatsoever. I can see that part. But there's been cases where people have disappeared for years and come back into the picture. What is this say that he is not somewhere else? What is to say that whoever called CPS or someone else who maybe would have thought, oh, this kid's not getting treated right at this home, right? And I'm just thinking outside the box here. Who's to say one of them didn't grab him and remove him from this household because of the way that they thought or the way that they seen things? Let me get this kid up out of here. Let me just get him out of here. That's just my thoughts right now when I think about this. And I'm sitting here thinking about it today. And no, that's what runs through my mind about this case is, did somebody remove him from the home because CPS wouldn't? What's going on, Kelly? Nice to see you. Kelly said, hello, everyone. Nice to see you, Kelly. Renee, thank you for the 5 months. We appreciate you. Thank you for the 5 months of excellence. She says, hello, to prayers for Sebastian. Thank you for staying on this. You are welcome. Lala, how you doing tonight? Tracy says, hey, everyone, love to chat. Mods, T-REV. Thank you. Jamie, how you doing? Nice to see you. Let's see. We got, we already got some bums in here. Get them up out of here. Sweep them under the rug. I gave my daughter 2 middle names. It's a beautiful thing. I don't know why my parents fought over giving me 2 names, but they did. They definitely did. I got you, B in Florida. They'll drop it in chat. They'll drop it in chat. Brittany says, I do not believe Sebastian is hidden at all. What would be the reason? Sadly, I don't think he is with us any longer. I definitely hope they are hiding him out, though. And I can understand why a lot of you do think that he's gone. I do. I really do. I understand that because I'm one that keeps fighting back and forth with that. Is he alive? Is he gone? Is he what? Where is he? Right? I do fight back and forth in my mind with those thoughts. But with there just not being any, with there being nothing to go off of, it's hard for me to even say that he's gone. Because there's just no proof of him being gone besides him missing, right? Which a lot of times when people go missing, they're found deceased. Especially we cover a lot of crimes like that where people either they go missing and then they're found deceased shortly after, or maybe they're just found deceased right away. This case, again, there's no trail of that. And I'm going to open these lines up 219-885-9693 as you guys want to call in. I definitely want to hear from you. I want to hear what your thoughts are now. I mean, we're this deep. It's like 100 days. It's weird. It's super weird. Let me fix that. Got that. Came on. You said people 2,770 people in chat, only 200 and something. Shout out to them. Like button coming through. 818, it's never too late. You're live. How you doing tonight?
Oh, good. T-REV. Hi, this is Danielle.
How you doing?
Hey, listen, look at. I'm fine. Listen, a couple of days ago when anyways, I was looking at the first interview that they ever had with the newscaster. Okay, trip out on this. Okay, this is what I recognize, and I never noticed it before. Okay, the reporter asks them, was there anything that happened that day that you can think back that there might have been a reason why he might have been upset or something that might entice him to go outside? Is there anything that could have came to mind? And Katie says, we've been combing over that day and even the weeks before he left, and I haven't been able to figure it out. She says, and she goes, that morning he was laughing, he was joking. Everyone we were around that day agreed that he seemed that he was in a good mood. She says he was behaving, and she goes, then she pauses, right? When she pauses, then she says, made more sense. She says this, it made more sense if we were fighting. Then Chris jumps in and he says this, he says, or he would have been in trouble, but he hadn't been in trouble. So that tells me, why are they trying to say that if they had an argument or he'd been in trouble, even though he wasn't, and they didn't have an argument, he would have ran away? Are they saying that to throw us off, right? And then after and then they also say, and then she says, what are they trying to say? This is what I'm saying. What are they trying to say? Are they trying to throw us off, right?
Right.
And that he ran away from home, which is bullshit. So that way we can all think, oh, he's just a runaway. Oh, just leave him be. He'll show up one day. So when they say that to me, I think it is that they're trying to throw us off, right?
Right.
All right. So, and then after, real quick, I'm going to be done. And in that interview, right, because I had to write it down because I had to redo it again just to listen to it. And it says, in that interview, in that interview, she never mentioned the 10 p.m. thud, and she never mentioned when she heard that thud, that she said, I don't know what you're doing there, but you better go to sleep. And he said, yes, ma'am. She said that on all the other interviews after that first interview, right? Okay. And then after, okay. And then he says, yes, ma'am. And then after all that, it said on all the other interviews, okay, that should have been done on the first interview, right? The one that they had 8 days after he'd been missing, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then after, along with the different stories added, not added, that, and there were lies. And then Chris says at the end, like towards then, he says, oh, and he goes, he says, the $1 million question, why did he go? Right. And the other $1 million question is how? Why would he say that? And why would they say, oh, if we would have had an argument, he and he said, or if he got in trouble, but that didn't happen. What are they trying to say, that he ran away from home? Because I know he probably got in trouble so many times before, and they probably had arguments with him so many times before. He's never ran away, or else he would have done that. And then we would have heard, oh, this is not the first time, I've been running away and staying out this long, so that just caught my eye. And I thought that, any other interviews after that, that's when the thud and all that came out, and all the rest of their stories don't add up. Right. But just that one caught me, and just the words, and how they reacted. It was just that one. That's all. That's the only thing that I recognize. So I don't think he's a runaway. I think something happened, in my opinion. And I just hope that he's found safe and alive, Yeah. That's all I'm just praying, even though supposedly people are still with the case, but it's just like they made into drama. But you know what? Cut all the drama and continue to recognize, because that's through all the drama. This is I put myself back onto the first interview, that they ever had. And then
any drama, any mods, we see any drama up in, we're not.
No,
I'm just saying I'm talking to mods and chat. Like, anybody entertaining drama, smoke them up out of here.
Right.
We don't want no drama. We want to get the focus back where it needs to be. Anybody that calls up your drama, mentions it, I'm gonna bang on you. I'm hitting end immediately.
See, so that's what made me go back.
We want to talk about where this boy possibly can be and keep pushing his face out there.
Right. That's what made me go back to the interviews, because I said, F the dramas. Let me go to the first interview and let me see how it's different from, the first interview. See how the rest are all different from the first interview, because all that blood and everything should have been brought up that first interview that they had 8 days after he went missing.
Right.
And it just caught my eye. So, that's all I needed to say. So I'm glad you got my call, and I'm just praying that good old Sebastian Strong,
I'm praying that we pray that he's out there still alive and somebody's,
right.
take him to, somewhere. So
right.
That's
of
what I'm
course.
hoping. I'm hoping that he's hidden somewhere and not deceased.
Yep.
Nobody, you don't ever want that to be a thing.
Exactly. All righty, that's all I needed to say. So I'll get back on your chat and listening to your the rest of your day. I mean,
God bless you. I hope you have a blessed day. Make sure you lock your doors. Stay vigilant.
I sure will.
And thank you so much for calling in and being a voice. Shout out to her, ladies and gentlemen. Hold up 1 second. 11 Moon says, Trev, is Sebastian Chris Gamer user ID being checked or monitored for activity? Love and thanks to you. I have no idea. I really have no idea. Great question. I'm sure. I mean, police collecting the gaming systems, etc. I'm sure it is, though. I'd be willing to bet it is. Kelly says, thank you, Kelly. I appreciate you. 931. How you doing tonight? You're live.
Police collecting the gaming systems, etc.
931. Can you hear me?
Kelly says.
Yes. No. Maybe so. We good? You there?
Yes.
How you doing tonight? You live.
I hear you.
Okay, just making sure because I can hear the background playing. You good?
Hold on, I'm trying to. Okay, I'm muting the TV.
Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. No rush. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. So how you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing okay. I live up here in Fayetteville, Tennessee.
Okay.
Good old state of Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
My opinion on this situation with Sebastian is I believe Katie has taken him somewhere and somebody's hiding him out.
So what do you
think?
What I think. So you think you think that Katie took him somewhere and he's being hidden out allegedly? Yeah,
that's what I think.
Now who do you think is involved with that?
Huh?
Who would he be brought to, do you think? I mean, do you have any ideas or thoughts on that?
I'm just saying that picture of that lady and the boy, that looked so much like Sebastian. And if it was me, I'd have to see that person, see him in person.
I mean, it looked just like him.
Yeah, it looked like Sebastian.
But when you go and see that, and I went to see the woman's Facebook page for myself, her son does look like Sebastian.
Oh, really?
Absolutely. 100%.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
He does.
Yeah. It's just got my nerves tore up, I don't know. I just wish they could find him.
I mean, it's been all these days. We're coming up into the 100th day here, and there's been absolutely nothing. Absolutely.
I know it. It's just ridiculous. So, I don't think he's dead. I don't know. And that phone call when he come up missing and they were on the phone for 3 hours, they could have been traveling too,
Right.
Left their phones home and traveled and met each other, and Chris might have took him off somewhere.
Oh, wow. You know what? I think that's a good point. People have brought it up before, but you said so make a phone call, set the phone down in the location. They get into vehicles and boom, boom. Yeah, actually, people have talked about that, but again, I think it's great that you're bringing that up because it's something that is possible allegedly. I don't know if that's what happened or not, but
yeah, that's a possibility, but I know she's far behind it. And what I don't understand is usually the police will take you into a room and they'll pound you, want to ask you questions and all that stuff. Have they not done her like that?
I guess.
I mean, it's crazy. It is just really crazy.
It's definitely crazy. It blows my mind. When you wake up every day, you see no updates on it, and people are just finding the dumbest shit to talk about when it comes to this case instead of focusing on the search part of it and what should be going on there, flyers, etc. Instead, I don't know what's going on there, but we need to get the focus back on Sebastian because it's being taken away from him, and I just don't understand that part.
Yeah, everybody fighting. It's crazy. It's really crazy.
Yeah,
but I really hope they find him
I really hope they do too. That's what, and again, as I woke up today and I started thinking about this, I'm like, man, is he being hidden somewhere? Is there something more to this than what we're all seeing? Because, at a household, there's certain things that go on that people don't know about. Right. And I'm not, it's just, we don't know everything that went on. We don't know what everyone really knows when it comes to the people that are the closest here. We don't know. We have no idea what they know or what they don't know, because they're not much is being divulged out besides, oh, well, I woke him up I went to go wake him up at 6 and he was gone, and I went to bed at this time. And so there's really no information or direction towards where he could have possibly went. And that's the part that is worrisome. And to hear that, oh, well, he didn't have access to the internet and he didn't go on there. Well, that really limits the options, in my opinion, in case somebody targeted him in a way like, SO or something. But I don't know. It's super weird. Is he?
My first thought was Seth was involved. That was my first thought.
Wow.
Because they said he was at work. Then they said he was at work, and I said, well, he couldn't have been involved, because he was working.
Right.
But it's got to be her, because
I definitely don't think that Seth was involved in this. I don't. That's my personal opinion. I don't think that he was involved. I never thought he was involved. But again, anything is possible when it comes to it. I don't think that he is involved here. Because Sebastian, he was with his mom. They were out eating, etc. So he was last with her. What happened there with him being at work? That kind of writes him off there. I mean, if you look at an investigation, they never came out though and said that they cleared him though. So I do got to say that I have not heard any officers come out and say this person's clear, this person's clear, that person's clear. So everything's on the table with that.
Yeah. After they said Seth was working, I didn't think he could have done it. There ain't no way him to working at a jailhouse and he couldn't have done it.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah,
so I just wanted to put my 2 cents in. I keep like you said, I get up every morning and I look at the phone, see if there's any updates.
All the time. I mean, every single day. I think that's part of my routine personally.
Yep, every day.
That's part of
okay, well, I'm gonna get off here. I appreciate you talking to me.
Well, you hit it right on point. 6 minutes on the money. Thank you so much for calling in and being a voice in the community. We appreciate you, ma'am. I need you to do 2 things though before. Stay vigilant and lock your doors. God bless you. Well, I'll get you guys' questions down here. I will Sailor. You guys. 405, you're live. How you doing tonight?
Hey, Rev. This is Candy in Oklahoma.
Candy, nice to have you on. Thank you for calling in. What's on your mind tonight? What's surrounding Sebastian Rogers?
I'm a little dumbfounded that I got through so quickly. I've never called into anything like this, and I have not been into true crime stuff.
Oh, wow.
I just got into it with the Riley Strain thing because, but my very first thought when I started hearing all the stuff was that Katie took him and hid him someplace, because I felt like the very first thing I saw was the interview with Chris and Katie with the baseball cap and that kind of blue-green shirt he was wearing.
Yes, ma'am.
And I felt like he was a jerk, right? As most people did. But the very first thing I thought of was that she took him and hid him someplace because the situation was so bad at home. And I can't get past, because that's my gut feeling. Don't have not only that, he's got to be with somebody that he knows, so it's easier for him. Because if he was with somebody he didn't know, he would kind of freak out.
In case, that makes sense too. If he's like with someone he's used to,
right?
That would make sense.
but then, you know, you don't know anything about their life. You don't know anything about people that he may be close to that is around her that she can trust.
Mm.
And then, of course, the only problem is that as long as it's been, I would think it would be very difficult to hide a kid like that for any length of time, because they want to go outside, they want to do stuff, they want to go see friends, they want to see mom and dad, you know. So I kind of am leaving myself as puzzled as I go into it, but it just kind of seems like it's possible that he's being hidden, because seriously, if you think back to when you were 15 years old, would you have been able to hide that good that nobody could find you?
Yeah, I did it before.
But for
Did it
3
before.
months at a
I
time,
did it. I
at
ran.
that
Okay,
age,
so just for instance, I'll break it down. You know,
yeah,
when I was a kid, I ran away to what was I, 15 or 16? I ran away to New York and was gone. Boom.
wow,
Nobody could find me. I mean,
right,
like, I knew my dad was looking for me, and but still nobody could find me.
right.
He didn't know where I was. So
I try to think back. Of course, I'm an old lady now, but I think back to when I was that age.
yes, ma'am.
You know, there was one time that I took off. Of course, I had been drinking, so it was easy to take off.
Yes.
And I hid for quite some time, like, you know, an hour or so, but 3 months, you know, because you have no money, you have no transportation, you don't even know how to drive a car really at that stage. And you know, this world is a hard place to navigate as an adult, and having the means at your disposal, but not. I think somebody would have found him by now if he had ran off. But I really hope he's not gone, because that just hurts my heart too much.
Yeah.
And I would love for that to be the case, that he was hidden away somewhere. But
I mean, what we got to think of it here. What would cause a kid to run away from home?
Stepdad is like step monster, kind of like, right? And you know, who knows what the relationship was like prior to, between all of them.
Well, I know why I ran away from home, right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean that would be his reasoning, but in general, I was watching people do drugs at home, shoot dope, watching people fight, argue, scream, yell, punch walls. There was, you know, my brother had weird shit going, gang activity going on, people shooting. I was like, I had enough of this crap. We had water off, then it would come home from school, the electric was turned off. We're at the neighbors taking shower. I had enough of the shit and ran away. Again, my mom at the time, we were going through some stuff, and I love my mom to death, and would never. I used to blame her all the time, but it is what it is. You go through things. You have these cards that are dealt to you, but that's what caused me to run away from home. So to think, if he did run away, there would have to be a reasoning to why he would just pick up and move out of this house and vacate the house. Whether it's problems with mom, or he's uncomfortable, or the way that he's being punished, something would be the reason for you to get up and leave.
For sure, yeah. And of course, the more that every day that goes by, we learn more crazy, like horrible, terrifying stuff that this kid was living in.
That's true.
And we can't, you know, and we're only seeing what they're showing us.
Exactly.
So if you think this guy talks to people the way he does, knowing people are listening, you've got to imagine it's like 10,000 times more so behind the closed doors of your own home. And I could see that being a complete reason for him to leave, but I'm not sure with the autism and the, you know, not liking to be barefoot, not liking to be dirty, that kind of stuff would be very difficult for him to leave, especially the time of year he's been gone, as cold as it was, and all of that. So my gut feeling is that she was hiding him out from the get-go. Now, whether that's plausible or not, who knows? But my heart really wants to believe that, and I keep thinking about it. And we don't know anything about people that were around them. They haven't even had anybody come forward to speak on their behalf.
Bare feet. That's a good point. Someone in the chat said not in bare feet. And a great point, Mary. Are all the shoes accounted for? I'm sure police would know that. And them saying that he's barefooted, is it based off of because he was sleeping in his bed? That's another part where I get confused on whether he was barefooted or if he wasn't. The fact that they say that he's barefooted, is there a video that shows him barefooted?
Exactly.
I mean, I have no idea that he's barefooted. I mean, that's what they tell us. Do we believe it?
And that's the other thing. We're only able to go off what we're being told, and the people that are telling us are not honest.
Neighborhood, exactly. Well,
so
this whole case is crazy. I appreciate you, 405, for calling in and being a voice in the community. Where are you calling in from?
Statewide?
Oklahoma. Thank you for having the courage to call up, be a voice in the community. If it wasn't for people like you, we wouldn't be running. So thank you so much. God bless you. And also thank you for putting in your opinion in this conversation. We appreciate you. Team Sebastian, God bless you.
God bless you.
Lock your doors and stay vigilant too. Shout out to her. Good phone call. 219-885-9693. Hashtag quit the drama. Get that shit out of here. What happens though, Jenny? People need to speak up about it in order to try to fix these type of things. If you sit back and you hold these things in your heart and you don't speak of it, how is anything ever going to get fixed? Right? Stop being quiet. Stop staying silent. 801, what's going on? You're live. How you doing tonight?
Well, hey there, T. This is Jen.
This sounds like one of my buddies. How you doing, Jen?
Oh, I'm all right tonight. How about you?
Well, I'm hanging in there. I'm doing great. I feel wonderful. So
good.
Talk to me.
I was going to make a comment about, I'm very, glad that Terry Lynn, is doing her very, very best for searching for Sebastian out there. And, I give her the strength of a woman. I'm telling you, it takes a woman, to go. If
Shout out to her, man. She's doing great work and putting good energy into the world, and that's all that matters. As long as that's all that matters.
Yeah, but I did want to mention something that I did notice on her walk.
Talk to us.
That really stood out to me.
Talk to us. Tell us what stood out to you.
Well, it happened 3 times. I think JLR captured it, when he was doing one of his walks too, with the guy in the wheelchair. He found it was like a double tree with the roots that were tangled together. And there was a plate on top of that with a bowl with like gold marbles or rocks in it. Okay?
Right.
Okay. Terry Lynn saw that too when she came and saw that. And, she's like, well, that's odd, like never seen that, that here before. And then I think it was yesterday or the day before, she walked by it again. But this time, all the marbles and the plate and that were gone, but there were flowers around in between the roots. Like somebody has been putting bunches of flowers in that tree.
So what's your thought there?
Well, there's something around that tree that, something, that, somebody's going back there and
yeah,
sending their condolences to or something, because these are wrapped flowers, like you buy at a store.
So are you
Like
thinking?
roses,
Are you thinking that he's at this place where they're dropping the flowers?
well, like I said, these roots are all entangled together, because there's two trees together, and the roots are like entangled, and it just seems odd. This is the third time I've seen this.
Okay.
And she thought it was odd too. That
Is she digging it?
I don't think she dug in it. I don't know. I saw a few weird things in there, like at the bottom of the tree. They said they marked this wherever he was at, but at the bottom of the tree also there looked like there was almost like a cross, but I don't know what it was made from. I mean, to me, it looked like bottle caps or something, but it was in the shape of a cross down there. And she has that on film. And I don't know. It seems like that tree has meaning for some reason. Because, why else would somebody put flowers at this tree?
Yeah.
When there's no other tree.
A random tree?
Yeah, there's no other tree that she goes by that has it.
I don't know. Like, honestly, I have to see what you're talking about to make a opinion on it. I'm just trying to picture in your head. I'm sorry. I'm trying to picture in my head what you're talking about. And I can kind of visualize, but I would need to see directly what you're talking about pertaining to this flower and tree thing that you're speaking of. Because are you saying that she went by this thing multiple times?
Yes. She went by it twice.
And she's dropping.
And so did. Yeah, you could see the different colors of the flowers that were stuck in the roots. The roots are hanging out. I mean, they're not underground.
Okay, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you very well. But this tree she's only been there how many times?
She went by it twice.
Okay.
And so did JLR the first time I saw that.
Are you
and he looked at it.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, so it's been on film 3 times.
Can you do me a favor, and whenever you find them, take your time, put those trees together and send me the JLR part and the other part, and I want to look at it and see what you're talking about.
Oh, I
want to see it. If you can remember, can you go back and look and send that to me? I want to see what you're talking about. I'm very curious about it.
Yeah, well, I'll see if I can, drag it back up from my computer and stuff.
Did you screenshot it, take a picture, save it, anything like that?
Oh, I did not screenshot it or anything. I didn't record it. I just thought it was really odd that, all of a sudden, there's flowers now. And, like I said, Terry Lynn went by it twice.
I'll go there with a damn shovel and dig this shit up. I mean, I just need to know where it's at. Let me know.
I think it's on Drake's Road.
I will go there with the damn shovel and dig it up. If you find it, please send it to me.
I will try to find it for you and show you, because it's I thought it very, very odd that all of a sudden the flowers are being set in these.
If you found it right now and show me, and someone knows exactly where you're talking about, I will go stick a shovel in the ground right now with a flashlight on. Let me know. Send it to me. If you can go back and find it, please do that. We want to know. We're curious.
I mean, it's the only one that has 2 trees together. That has the roots intertwined.
Okay. It's the only one with 2 trees together and
the roots are intertwined.
Okay.
And it has a part in it where they actually had at first when JLR went out there, like I said, there was a plate in the middle of this. And a bowl of like gold marbles or rocks or something, and he's like, what's going on with this? I didn't know you guys had like voodoo rituals down there, or some kind of stuff like that going on. But
research.
Somebody is definitely putting flowers around.
All right, so
tree.
do me a favor. Again, we could hear about it all night long, but I really need to see it respectfully. I need to see this thing, and I want to see where the location's at. We'll get a shovel over there, because we definitely don't need that shit flying around. We want to know if there's something there. I will go stick a shovel in the ground until I find what's there. And if there's nothing there, then there's nothing there. But you said they went by it 3-4 times. Please, if you can,
3 times.
Go back
three times.
And find it for me and let me know and send me over the
Terry
time.
Lynn, okay. Terry Lynn twice.
Okay. Terry Lynn twice and JLR once. Thank you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm there. I'm hearing you. I'm taking in that information, but now I want to know the location.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll look for it myself too, to try to see what you're talking about. I'll also have to jump into it and start searching for it myself. But I thank you so much for calling in. Thank you for being a voice. Thank you for sharing your thoughts and opinions with us here tonight. I'll be looking for an email from you, Jen. God bless you. Okay. Lock your doors. Shout out to Jen. I do appreciate her. I don't know what tree she's talking about, what flowers she's talking about, but we want to know. We can stick, that shovel right in the soil. So Faye, thank you. Sailor, thank you for the 6. Live Thankful says, interesting live last night. Seth has shown his true colors. I would love for you to cover Ashley Parmalee. What case is this? I don't want to say her name wrong, but Ashley Parmalee. Hopefully I said it right. And if I didn't, I'll get it right. Case. So much to know. All we can do is pray for Sebastian at this point. Much love to you and the Rev Gang family. Thank you, Liv, for the support to the channel. I appreciate you. Shout out to the people who got the 5 gifted. Holly, thank you. Bobby, thank you. Laura says, thanks for being you. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you for believing in me that much. Bobby, same with you and Holly. September Rain says, in my opinion, it makes no sense he ran away. If he had been left home alone after school or at Seth's many times, he would have had prime open then, or prime opportunity then. I think that's what you're saying. Prime opportunity then. Shout out to you, though. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Let me open these lines back up. 219-885-9693. If you have any thoughts, opinions, or places that you think that we should go out and check out, let me know. Call in. I want to hear from you. We're on a mission. Never stop that either. 502, I'm on with you. How you doing tonight? Shout out to you, though. 502, can you hear me? Yes, no, maybe so? 315, you're live. How you doing?
Hey, Trev. How you doing, sweetheart?
I am hanging in there. I'm talking to you now. How was your night, Ben?
I'm hanging in there. This is Julie from Syracuse. We've spoken a couple times before. And I wanted to, first of all, say thank you. You said a prayer for my dad, David.
Julie K, right?
Julie K. He did pass away. Yeah, Julie K. with the little Kermit the Frog picture there.
Yeah, I'm seeing. I remember
he passed away May 1st. Yeah, he passed away. Thank you for remembering me. And my sister, Jacqueline.
Yeah.
But I want to thank you for your prayers. Yeah, thank you, honey. Thank you for your prayers, and everyone in chat that night was great. But he's not suffering anymore. But I wanted to call in and say it's great to see you live. And to keep it simple, I'm not going to say anything groundbreaking, but something I think we can all relate to is we've all had points in our lives where we make decisions. And a phrase that came to me a while ago about Sebastian was the trajectory of his life changed the day that Katie chose to be with Chris. Now, that is not to say that Chris or Katie necessarily had anything to do with his disappearance, but feel that his life changed drastically, and also seems to have changed drastically after they returned to Tennessee. I've heard both sides mention happier memories in California overall, even from Seth. And I don't know why that is. I know they haven't been back in Tennessee that long, but we all have times in our lives where we make decisions. And I think this case itself has struck a chord with so many people because Not only is it a vulnerable child who has the best smile, not a goofy smile, not a quirky smile, a great smile that makes you want to smile. And we want to protect him. And that's why you still have people 3 months in looking for him, praying for him, wondering where he is. People call you night after night, and everyone is still saying the same things. And this case has driven me. My sister, we talk about it every night, every day. Same thing like you. I wake up, I put YouTube on while I'm working. Any news, any updates? What are the new videos?
Yeah.
And another caller just called and said this is her first time with true crime since Riley. Same for me. I'm not a true crime fan per se, not like many people I see.
And I've been since I was a kid.
You said you used to watch on screens.
Yeah.
When you're growing up, right? And that was their show in the 80s and 90s. I mean, I know you're not these, but 90s. I mean, we watched that too. So, other than that, I don't follow all these cases. But we found your channel and a couple other channels we really like. We really like your format. I like you, and I love your music. When I first called you, I said it's not my genre per se. Your music rocks. I love your music. I cannot get it out of my head.
Thank you.
I go to your old live streams during the day, and I fast forward to the end, and I play all your songs over again. I'm really proud of you. And as soon as your album drops, I'm gonna download it or whatever. I'm gonna pay for it so you get some money for your hard work because you deserve it.
I appreciate it.
And I want you to stay strong, and because you are strong. Also, we watched your live from the graveyard last night, which was awesome with Smoke. We love Smoke. He's so cool.
Yeah, okay, so what we recorded last night, that's actually, he was recording with his camera, because we're going to make that a production on the other channel, and they're both were very haunted places from the late 1700s into the 1800s. And we captured I posted the picture on Facebook. Did you see that person?
No, not yet. No, live, I know you guys said, you can see it with Smoke. Said, I can see a figure and all that. It was really cool. Yeah,
it was crazy. Cool. It was crazy. It was a good experience. It was, I needed it. It was great. And
I know. Well, listen, I think you should continue to pursue. What I like about you is you're a young Renaissance man. You have music, you have your crime, you have the spiritual world, you have a lot of venues you can explore and share with the world. Yes. And I really just wanted to call in tonight and say thank you for the prayers for my dad.
Absolutely.
God bless you. Be safe and keep your head up and don't give up, because it's really easy to give up in today's world. It's really easy to give up.
Yeah, it is. Okay. You're right, Julie. You know what? You're right. It's easy to give up, but not me. We don't give up. We don't tap out. We don't bow out. We don't bow out. We don't tap out. We don't do what no one tells us to do. I run me and no one else runs me. And we're going to be here point blank period. There's nothing.
Well, you made my night, because I'll tell you right now, my sister is sitting in the emergency room because she's struggling with her health. And I just messaged her and I said, Trev's on, put him on, T-REV's on. So she's watching you, and hopefully she's coming back home to me tonight, because now it's just me and my sister. Our dad's gone.
God bless.
Our moms are passed away. But don't give up. You have a good heart, and God bless you. And I'm very happy to see your cute face on my big television screen here in my house. So
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for calling.
And everyone, please keep praying for Sebastian. The truth will come out.
Absolutely.
Period.
Absolutely.
Always does.
Appreciate you.
God bless you. Thank you for listening to me and taking my call.
Absolutely. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. And God bless you,
Julie.
Fortunately,
son. All right, honey.
Shout out to Julie. Shout out to Julie. We appreciate her. 219-885-9693. Much love, man. I appreciate you guys, for real. All the words of encouragement. You guys always share that stuff with me. And I do. It helps me more than you guys would ever know. 210, you're on the show. How you doing tonight?
Hey, T-REV. How are you tonight?
Locked in, trying to get this focus right where it needs to be, which is this boy's face that you see on your screen right here. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, missing for almost 100 days. Crazy.
Oh no, it's wild. Look at how adorable too.
It's so
he's a handsome boy. I'm not gonna lie, he's just a cute kid. So a couple of things, and I I've never been like anti-Seth by any means, so please don't take it that way. But I don't know. Things for me have been, my opinions have shifted a little bit since the beginning. I've gone back and I've really thought about like the first maybe 48 to 72 hours of this case. And I don't know, just things are weird to me. Like, I know he stayed with Katie and Chris for like the first couple of days, but what's weird to me is how the whole Cash App thing came about very early, right? Like Chris had mentioned, hey, I don't want you starting a Cash App. Like, why would that have even been brought up to begin with, right? I don't understand why that was even mentioned. And then especially like a day or two after he becomes missing, like, well, I need, to start a Cash App so we can go look for him because I'm going to be off work for a while. Well, how would you know that you needed to take off work for a protracted period of time within 2 days of him becoming missing? Like, that, to me, that's the one thing that I've wondered from the very beginning. Like, it's just, I know if my child was missing, that wouldn't be, I would think, okay, I need to find my kid within the next 24 hours, not thinking 6 months ahead of time in the first day that this happened. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm hearing you 100%. I'm actually like, whoa, what, so you're saying to you, it stands out that a Cash App was made early on because, and what do you think? What are you thinking when you look at this and you look at the angle that you're looking at it at? What do you think it was the motive with that?
I don't know. I have always thought that this literally is a classic case of custodial interference by one of the parents,
right?
Whether it be by Katie or by Seth. I don't know. I think that there's games played between the two of them, and I think Sebastian's stuck in the middle. Adults that aren't adulting very well at all, and I feel like he's a victim of their drama. And you something very early in the show, like, could someone be been because CPS wouldn't?
Right.
And I've thought about that too. But what's weird though is Seth was never notified about CPS at all. I mean, he didn't find out until Sebastian became missing. So if that was the case, it couldn't have been him trying to hide him from CPS because he didn't even know that it had been called on Katie and Seth, or Katie and Chris. Do you know what I mean?
Bang.
So maybe he disappeared because they were trying to keep him from being removed from the home and then potentially getting some sort of charges against them. Like, I don't know. This whole thing's weird, but I just think we need to take it back to the basics and really look at those first few days that he became missing,
Yeah. Damn. So I'm just thinking in my head, damn, you made a great point. I usually have something to say, but it's like, I'm trying to think here, like with what you're bringing out and the way that you're putting it. And when you sit back and you look at how many days it's been, damn.
Because, I mean, they were talking about a Cash App right away. And the other thing that strikes me weird is the first thing that Chris said to Seth when he called him is, don't be mad, but Sebastian's missing. That is the most weird thing that anyone could say. Like, who says something like that? Even my daughter's father and I, who don't talk to each other or get along, I mean, there's literal hate and disdain between the two of us. That wouldn't be the first thing out of their mouth. That almost seems like code for something in a way. Don't be mad, but Sebastian's missing. And then, they went out and searched with each other for like, an hour. And I wonder what they discussed when they were out searching together. Like, it's a lot comes back to me within those first, 24 to 72 hours that he was missing. I just think there's a lot there, and everybody's focused on the drama and things happened recently. Things get resolved when you to the basics. Take it back to that first, initial time. And I think there's a lot of answers there that we're just not really thinking through. And I think there's a lot there with the parents and what transpired within those first few days. But
right.
That's really it. So
yeah, great point. I got a lot of text actually, and great point that you're bringing up. A good aspect to look at it for people. Don't close your minds down, y'all. Got to keep your minds open on this case because, again, there's really nothing concrete when it comes to Sebastian. So, I get we all have our theories, but at the same time, he's still missing. There's no proof of life. We have no idea where he's at. When you go out into public and you see him, if you do see him in public, make sure you call his name out and do as much as you can to stop if you run into him, because we don't know where he's at. I know people think he's deceased, but there's no proof of him being deceased, and there's no proof of him being alive either. So, but again, if you run into somebody you think is him, make sure you let that be known. And it's a great point that you made here tonight with that. I didn't even think or look at it in that direction. So I appreciate you pitching it that way.
One more thing, and I know you have a timeline, so I'll make it quick.
Yes,
but I literally live in the adjacent town to Robin, which is Seth's mom.
Okay.
And I have not seen anything out here regarding Sebastian at all. I mean, I live within 20 minutes of Bernie, which is where she lives, and there's no posters. There's been no get-togethers. There's no nothing. And when she was very public in the beginning, like crying on TV, and I'm very close to my grandson, and we have this special bond, like, and then radio silent. You know what I mean? And
yes,
so
ma'am.
There's just really weird things. Like, I would put posters up, if I had, the capacity to do that, or even how to get them. But it seems weird. I have grandkids myself, and if my grandchild was missing, I would be all over my own community, screaming out for help, like, where is this child? And Sebastian's aunt lives out here too. Like, why aren't they rallying their community? Texans are crazy when it comes to that stuff. They help their neighbors. It's a lot like, it's the South, you're there now. So I don't know, there's a lot of key elements that I just don't understand, and I think things need to be looked at. So
yeah, and I appreciate you bringing up that point. I think it's a good point. It's a good point. And shout out to you for calling in and speaking from your heart on what your thoughts are here. So you said you live out by his mom and you see nothing out there pertaining to Sebastian?
Nothing, not one poster, not one news brief, not one community Facebook post, nothing. Like,
hold
nothing.
up. Wait a minute.
I've not even seen anything about Caleb Harris, and I live in the same town that he's from, where his parents live. Like, it's just so weird to me. And there's the same spokesperson for both cases, so I think that's just equally as odd. You know what I mean? Like, they did have a little community event here at Landa Park for Caleb. That was a month ago. It was just like a visual, but I've never one time seen a poster, anything regarding Caleb. So that's just weird too.
Well, again, I appreciate you sharing that.
Thank you.
And shout out to you from Texas calling in with your thoughts and opinions here with us tonight. Great points you made. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors. God bless you. I look forward to hearing from you again. And thank you for being a voice in the community. We appreciate her. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I got your text message, 971. I did it. I got your message. Crazy. I don't know. That was a great point she brought up for sure. I just don't know what to think. I don't know what to think on that. I need some time to ponder on that. 941, what's going on? How you doing tonight?
Hey, Trev, this is my first time, but I watch always watch your show.
Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
So, okay, listen, I'm watching the show. Hold on, let me turn it off.
Yes, ma'am.
Turn off the volume. Okay, I have okay, let's say you got the he ran away, okay? A reason. What's a good reason for him to run away without shoes, no cell phone, and everything? Right. He's a sensitive boy. You know what could it happen? Just my thought.
Yeah.
He got into a fight with his mother, okay, and she was mean to him, telling him, you know, nobody wants you, nobody loves you because the way you are. And Chris is leaving me because of you. Your father doesn't love you either. Nobody wants you. He could have started crying and just run away. You know, that's one of the reasons that that's why he run away like that. If he did run away with no shoes, no cell phone, and nothing else. Okay, and the other thing, why his mother says that he ran away? How sure? How he knows? Because she said that he's not likely to run away, even safe and everything. So if I was her and I don't know, have nothing to do for his disappearance or anything, I would be crying and say, I don't know what happened. He just disappeared from home. And for him to run away, I don't think so because he's not like that. But no, she's pretty sure that he ran away. That's what she's saying. She doesn't say anything else. That somebody else might have kidnapped him or got him through a window, or he went outside and somebody got him or anything. She's just saying he ran away. That's just my thought. I'm sorry about my English. I'm Spanish. I'm from Colombia. And I'm calling from Sarasota.
Yeah.
But I've been following Sebastian ever since day one. And I'm praying for him.
Wow. This is crazy, though. I mean, I see a lot of good comments in here. No proof of anything. Mind-boggling. And there is no proof of nothing.
No proof of nothing. It's like it was a question that you asked before. What would it be a reason for him to run away? The only reason is for his mother telling him to make him feel bad, you know?
Yeah.
I put myself in his position if I was a child, in his age and everything. If my mom come and tells me that nobody wants me, not even my own father, love me or anything, I will be running and getting out crying. And he might have got lost. Somebody might have got to him. I don't know.
I mean, what are when you look at this, what are your thoughts? Right as it sits right now, actually, what is your thoughts as it sits now? I mean, I know it probably switched from the beginning, but here, still at this day, with no information, really no information, because it hasn't been put out. We know CPS reports have been grabbed. We know things have been gotten and retrieved by people, but there's no information out about where he is or where he could possibly be. Nothing.
That's why I say it's something must have happened at home. And you know, because I don't want to blame her. I don't want to say that she did something to him. No, I don't want to say that because I wasn't there. And you know, nobody's guilty to prove, right? Being proved.
Right.
But if she comes and says to us or to the police or whatever, and call 911 herself and say, my son is missing. The last time I saw him, it was at this time last night, right? And all the things that she said. But no, she said he ran away. And when she was in an interview, and they asked her, do you think he will run away? Like it's likely for him to run away?
Right.
And he say no, and she say no. So how sure? Why is he so sure? She's so sure that he ran away. Don't you think so?
Yeah.
If you come to think and kind of come reasons to that, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
it's like I say, I'm not blaming her. You know,
it just doesn't.
maybe.
When I was looking at that direction, you know, of course we all have, but when I've sat back and done some thinking up to this point, there's just no proof of anything, nothing whatsoever, besides a thud at the house. And you got to make a decision whether you believe that or not. If police are believing that, why shouldn't we? Or is there a problem with these police officers? Is that what we're going to say? We're going to come out and say that are these police officers crooked, or do we believe what they did? I mean, if you look, did you see the timeline? Did you see like the timeline video that Jessica Danielle put out? Shout out to Jessica Danielle, great creator, puts together great stuff.
Yep.
She went back and made the first 11 hours of when Sebastian went missing, and they really, if you look at it, they really did bring out a lot of resources. I'm talking helicopter, drones, thermal imaging. I mean, they did several things, went house to house. We're getting camera footage from neighbors all over the place, clearing the whole entire neighborhood out. So to say that after seeing that and knowing they took all those measures that day, it's hard for me to say that they did a bad job, at least from that point when he went missing at the beginning. It seems as if they did everything that they possibly could for the situation and the way it was that day. The searching started at 6:45 by police. As far as we know, Katie got on the phone with Chris at 6:20, and things not from there. Or maybe the police, I forget what the call was, but I had the whole timeline written over here. But when you look at it, again, I go back and I revisit that. It's like, damn, the police did a great job that day. They really locked in and honed in on all these different areas. They had choppers up with thermal imaging, again, things that they used in the Danilo Cavalcante case, which we covered here extensively. I was up for days doing the Cavalcante case. The same thing that they caught Danilo with is the same thing that they went out there to try to find Sebastian with, and they did not pick up anything whatsoever. So the fact, it blows me away. It blows me away that there's absolutely not one crumb, not even a sock, not even a shirt, sweatshirt, nothing. There's nothing belonging to Sebastian out there that says, I was going in this direction.
The strange thing is no shoes, no cell phone. What if, another thought, what if she was with him and push him and say, you go to bed or whatever, and he fell and hit his head? There's no blood, but he has a problem in his head if he cannot be been hit in the head. Don't you think so? There would be no trace because there would be no blood. Just a hit on the head, he could die of or that.
Yeah.
I think so. I don't know. I'm not going to say I think so. It's just that stuff. Trying to be reasonable.
Yes,
but any other reason for him to run away and at that time on night? Because you don't know, it was between 10 and 6 o'clock in the morning?
Right. Well, it's it's all baffling to me, and I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in, being a voice. I appreciate you, ma'am. I hope you have a blessed night. Lock your doors before you go to bed and stay vigilant. We appreciate you.
And take care of yourself, and we love Sebastian too. Okay.
God bless you, ma'am. You lock them doors before you lay down tonight. You hear me?
Thank you.
God bless you. Shout out to her. We catch up to you guys in here. Hold up. What are we saying? You said they searched for days, not just one. They had a lot of agencies searching, which is true. Now, that doesn't mean that there's not a bad apple in the police force, right? There's almost damn corruption in almost every police precinct, whatever you want to go by, county, sheriff's office. There's almost a bad apple in every group. There's going to be a bad apple in every group. Come on now. But getting everyone on board with something, just think about that logically. That means you got to be really good friends with everyone to have them on board with the same thing. Now, only one person of power can cover up so much before someone catches on, and it's happened before. So I understand my people who are screaming corruption. Just know that I'm, when looking at this case, I think of every single thing. I'm not just narrowing my mind down on one thing. I think about it all. But we got to find him first to get the story told. He's not even found. Again, we no direction, no nothing. And that's the part that leaves me baffled. Elaine, I appreciate the support to the channel. Thank you. Debbie, thank you. DC, thank you for the 16 months. Miss Ricky, thank you. I got to catch up to you guys. You're leaving me behind in the dust. Melia Rose, thank you. Cindy Fields, you already were a Rev Gang family. You probably were just renewing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Carolina says, T, it's on Drake's Road. I seen that in the emails while I was talking on the phone with the last caller. Thank you guys for sending that in. I did get that information. I also did get the timestamp on the video to the location that is being talked about. So thank you guys for sending that in. Thank you so much. Brandy, thank you. Live Thankful says, Ashley is the mother who killed her 2 small kids last week and then drove herself to the police station. What? That's crazy. So she killed her 2 small kids last week and then drove herself to the police station? Is that what we're doing these days? Like that doesn't make any sense. That's something mentally wrong right there. Big time. And thank you, by the way, Live Thankful. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Diane, you as well. Thank you. Brandy says, in my opinion, Sebastian is no longer here. I believe he was putting concrete at that St. Jude's construction site. CP sure knows a lot about bodies and concrete. Funny you mentioned that, because this is the only damn one I had pulled up. I guess I went over this last time I was on my computer. I came in and it was still up. Yes, I am confirming that the dogs had a scent that led to the construction site. No signs or evidence reveals Sebastian was there. Please keep in mind that the dog tracking isn't as credible as you think. The idea that someone hurt Sebastian and threw him into a wet, fresh paved driveway is funny. To bury a body in concrete, it would need to be at least 12 inches thick. Secondly, you have to smooth out the concrete and finish it before it's dried. All of that is done while the concrete is being poured and set. And that's what you're speaking on, Brandy. And I appreciate you supporting the channel, by the way. But it's funny that I had that damn screenshot up. The only one that I had up, actually. Literally, the only one. Look, I'm going to hover over it. Look, it's the only one that I had up. You can see. Besides his action, besides this right here, I had this up. You can see it right here. Look, boom, boom. This one. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. It's like it had to be pointed out. Kimberly, thank you for the support to the channel. Mickey, thank you. Tootsie Roll, thank you. Rabbit Hole News says, I think Eric Classico is sus. Who is Eric Classico or Craddock? I think you meant Craddock. I think I seen your correction in chat. And I see some people saying they're trying to call in too. Stanford Mom says, Trev, I've been trying to call in. I really wanted to share with you in the chat. That's so important. I want to take you back to the first interview, and it's important. Keep up the good work, Trev. Thank you for the support to the channel. Trying to catch up. I need to catch up. You said I meant Eric Craddock. Yes, you did correct it. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, Renee. Welcome to the Rev Gang family. CBC says Seth with autism, 700K home, works for Brinks, background in electronics and military, no security system. When they have pricey extras, no way. CBC says. Seth with autism? Or do you mean Sebastian with autism? I think you meant Sebastian with autism. So Sebastian with autism, 700K home, works for Brinks, in background in electronics and military, no security system. When they have pricey extras, no way. Again, I do think you meant Sebastian, not Seth with autism. And I appreciate the support to the channel. As far as when it comes to pricey extras, I can't speak on their life because I've only seen what is shown to us and displayed in front of us in a little box and stories being put out there. I don't want to push no narratives. I can only give you my opinion and thoughts. As far as when it comes to the news interviews and things that they have done, it does, some of the stuff is definitely weird, 100%. A lot of it, I can't act like it's not. I mean, I watched Peter Hyatt break down this case on his channel, and he did a great job breaking it down for somebody who is it doesn't mean that he's right, though. See, that's what people need to understand. Just because this guy is a professional and he's a deception detection guy that trains these people who get inside of these interrogation rooms does not mean that he is right. So we do need to understand that aspect. But deception, detection analysts, I'd like to listen to professionals, whether they're right or not. I want to hear the professional breakdown and how they read it. I'll be looking to see if he was right. Rev, you said it doesn't have to be just one or other. He ran away or the police suck. For all we know, they could have a grand jury going right now. Sammy G, absolutely correct. And thank you for chiming in on the conversation. I appreciate you. You're right. You're right about that. We don't know that. You're absolutely right about that. Angie says, can't wait for the Stankfoot's karma. It's coming real soon. What's in the dark shall come to light. So it's coming. Sebastian matters. Angie Best. I see Angie Best. I see you going off in chat. I see you. And you're right. Diane says that is because something was done before she ever called the police. Miss Odin. Shout out to you, Miss Odin. So you're completely right, T. I must have missed you. You said that at 9:21. Lordy's, that's what I'm saying. Nothing. So he didn't walk away from the home. He never walked on his own. Was he put into a vehicle? Was there any vehicles that left the house? They claim they seen him walk in the driveway, but yet never came out about no vehicles. They never said, there was a vehicle that pulled into the driveway between this time and that time. We've never heard nothing like that. And Chris always says, if you listen, and this is something that I pick up on what he says all the time. Chris always says, Seth knows the truth. Seth knows the truth. That is my wife. Like he's always saying that Seth knows the truth, which catches me. It's like catching a punch, a sucker punch from the left. Every time he says that, I'm like, is this something? Does this mean something that Seth knows the truth? Is there a detail that can't be shared with the public, but they know that we don't? Because it just throws me through that loop when I hear that. It just does. And I'm about to open the lines back up. I know a lot of you are calling in. I got you. I just wanted to, yes, I absolutely can. Can you please wish my grandson Leo happy birthday? Okay. Happy birthday to Leo. I'll go to Leo. Leo's very first birthday. Wow. Happy birthday to Leo. Happy birthday, Leo. PJ says law enforcement should check to see if Katie is collecting on his SSI, because if he is missing or unlike it would be stopped. Okay. If she's still collecting it and he's no longer alive, she will be in trouble, PJ says. Yeah. Happy birthday to Leo, though. Happy birthday to little Leo. First birthday. Tina says it was premeditated. If it were an accident, cops would have seen sign of a cleanup. KP and CP had their story together and covered their tracks clearly. Tina, appreciate you supporting the channel and chiming into the conversation as far as it being premeditated. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it were an accident, I think that they would have detected some of the cleanup like they do with a lot of murders that happen. So for instance, you see these other cases where people aren't cleared or they are cleared, and then they end up going back to a location and doing forensic to later find out there's blood splatter on the wall in an area or a direction somewhere that maybe they didn't check before or didn't check at all. So when you look back at those complex cases and see, there was a crime scene. Maybe there was a crime scene in the garage. They didn't check there, or a crime scene. And I'm not talking about with Sebastian's case. I'm just saying in general with other cases that I've seen from the past. Blood spatter, forensics, as things like luminol in a house would be able to tell you that. We don't know what they all did there. We don't. We know that they did thermal imaging in there and stuff like that. But did they do luminol? I don't think they're doing that if they think that you ran away. What's the point of going in a house and lighting it up with luminol if you think the child ran away? If he was reported as a runaway, they're not probably doing that in case they catch a drift that they're being lied to. But if they don't think they're being lied to and they believe all the information that you're telling them, oh, my son ran off on foot, he's gone, and he's gone, I don't know what's going on. They're looking around the neighborhood. They're treating that shit as a runaway. What makes you think they're not? Show me that they're not treating it as a runaway. Oh, we're going to step back off of the searching part and do the investigation side. That doesn't mean that it's criminal. And it could be, like Sammy G just said earlier, it could be they could have a grand jury right now. We just don't know. We don't know. So I appreciate you chiming in, Tina. I do. Covered their tracks clearly. CBC says Sebastian, not Seth. I thought you meant that, and that's why I corrected it for you, CBC. Shout out to you. Thank you for the support to the channel. I'm opening the lines back up. Nicole says, could Sebastian be in some sort of camp? Wouldn't Seth have to also sign him up for that? Someone said there are camps that teach discipline. Well, I know there's camps that teach discipline because my grandmother had my cousin Aaron in boot camp at a young age. 219-885-9693. We want to hear from you. I just opened the lines back up so you can't get through. You said, I would love to know why Chris was gone 17 hours right after Sebastian. He went missing. Time CP had 9 to 10 hours to do what? Woo! 615, you're live. How you doing tonight? 615, can you hear me?
Yes. Hey, Seth.
Is this Miss Rose?
Yes, this is Miss Rose.
How we doing, Miss Rose? It feels great to hear from Miss Rose. Miss Rose, you have such a soothing way about the way you talk and the person you are, and I appreciate you being a voice here on the show, especially here from Tennessee. What's on your mind, Miss Rose?
Well, I took a few days just to give it some thought.
Yes, ma'am.
And I just don't think he ever made it home that night. I think he got upset about something, either at the restaurant or when they got in the car.
Mm-hmm.
And Katie called Chris.
Right.
Okay. So they say Chris was in that weekend, what the neighbors say, and he didn't leave till Sunday. Then Katie was gone all day Sunday. So maybe Chris went to see, I don't know, his mom or some of his family or something.
Mm-hmm.
But when Sebastian got upset, Katie called him. So when Katie called him, he was upset. And this is all allegedly.
Okay.
He's upset.
Mm-hmm.
So on the way home from the restaurant, Katie drops him off with Chris. I don't think he ever made it home, or she dropped him off with somebody. I think it might have been Chris that she dropped him off with, because that 3-hour call would have gave Chris time to get back to Memphis or back wherever he had to take Sebastian and leave him. And then the next morning, all of a sudden she called him at 6:45.
Mm-hmm.
And then he comes back. I mean, that's just one of my thoughts. There has been nothing. We're all back at step one to just rehash what we've been over. The police here in Tennessee, around this area, are so thorough when they do something, when they investigate something. It's just like the Rodney Strange case, or Riley Strange case. You know, I knew, and the police knew he wouldn't wash up if he was that he was probably in that river, and he would come up for 2 weeks. They knew that.
You know, and that case was wow. Like I seen before they found him. You seen him on the camera going down. You see him talk to the officer. Then he's found in the water days later. Weird, and the way that happened too. That case is insane. But here, I mean, you don't even have this boy on camera, and that is the part that even makes it more worrisome to tell you. And it should say, yeah, he was put into a vehicle, or he's still at the damn house. But I don't think he's at that house. There's no way. In case they didn't search it, which they say they did multiple times, 10 plus, 5 plus, whatever plus. If you search the house, you search the house. But come on, I don't see him still being at that house. If he was, I'd be mind blown.
He wasn't at the house, and he didn't run away, because it was that night. I remember how cold it was. because I live here, just a couple of miles away, a few miles away from them.
Yes, ma'am.
And I know how cold it was that night. And that child didn't go out of that house and have no shoes on. There's just no way. You just don't see that in Tennessee, especially from a teenager. You've been here for a little while. Have you seen it? Have you seen anybody out barefooted? No. Another one of my theories is something happened that night. Maybe his mom gave him too much medication. Didn't mean to. I really feel like that Katie and I don't know anything about Katie and Chris,
right?
But I feel like they were living above their means, because if you look at what crane operators make and what people in Katie's position make, it's not enough. So they get child support from Seth. Well, Sebastian was wanting to go live with his dad, and I can understand that because he had more freedom at his dad's.
Right.
So they were going to lose that child support and have to start paying child support.
So would that,
Katie was going to have to start paying it.
You think that would be a motive?
I think if they were going to lose money out of their own pocket, money is always a motive.
I can't stand that. I can't stand that is a motive. I really can't. I can't stand it or see how, because just coming from just my lifestyle, coming from being poor and going through, once you've been to the bottom, you feel what I just don't understand it. Once you've been to the bottom, I don't get it. I don't understand how people can kill over money or things like that. I'm not saying that's what happened in this case, but it happens all the time. It happens every day. People are killed over money every day.
Yeah. That's because our minds don't think that way, Trev. Our minds don't think that way because we wouldn't dare do something like that.
I would never kill someone over money. The only way I would hurt somebody is if they try to take my life. That's it.
But if somebody's living above their means, and they're going to lose more money, not just the money they had coming in, but they're going to lose money by more money going out.
I do got to make this front and center. Everything that you hear on the channel is speculation. Allegedly, we only discuss things for entertainment purposes only. That's how they say it. But
right,
and
I don't know. I don't know any of this it's just what I've been thinking about. I really wish you could have went to CrimeCon this weekend at Opryland.
Well, I had Smoke in town, so
it's amazing. CrimeCon is amazing.
I had Smoke in town, so we actually had plans. We had some stuff that we recorded an episode for the Paranormal Channel. We actually went on a little adventure to a couple haunted places, and it was actually very good. I needed that time out.
Yeah. Well, CrimeCon is still on in the morning.
Did you go?
No, but my daughter did.
Your daughter?
Vinny was there. My daughter did.
That's awesome.
Vinny was there, and Nancy Grace, and I mean, all Pretty Lies and Alibis, and I mean, there was just everybody was there. I mean, Net Eaton.
Some of my old mods.
Yep. He was there. I mean, everybody was there. I got lots of pictures. Anyway, I wished you could have went. But I understand when you've got people in town. And anyway, that's just all what I've been thinking about. I'm still praying for Sebastian. It has been more time than Tennessee law enforcement would take if the child was just a runaway. I mean, they would have found him by now. They would have found him. Yeah. And I'm sure that they know a lot more than we do. I promise you that. They know a lot more than we do.
For sure.
So
I mean, yeah, they're definitely they're sitting on it on stuff, but again, they must not know that much more than we do because nothing's been done. So it's, when you look at it that aspect, you know that he hasn't been found. So whatever they do know must not be that much, because if they knew something, you figured again they did that he would be found, or a tip would be out that he was in some color vehicle, which that never came out. They don't know nothing as far as we know when it comes to it. And if they do know something, it must not be that significant to the case because he's nowhere. He's nowhere. You figured, you know what I mean? That's the way I'm looking at it. They could know a little bit of something. It could be a camera that shows something that they're holding close, whether it be a camera at the house that seen him, or whether it was a neighbor's camera that seen him. But they're not. We haven't seen it. We only hear that he took the trash into the driveway. We haven't seen it. And that leaves me to think, damn, they say they seen him take this trash to the end of the driveway. Did they really see a neighbor's video camera that shows this boy walking to the end of the driveway? And they're like, yeah, that's him. But they're not showing that to us.
There's just so much that could have gone wrong in this case. I mean, it's just so much that could have gone wrong.
What's going on, baby?
Yeah. A 15-year-old boy, even if he has autism, he was high on the spectrum.
Right.
I have a niece that's very low on the spectrum, and I can tell you quite a bit of difference in a high spectrum and a low spectrum. The boy that's that high on the spectrum, he has his wants and his needs. And he feels like he's entitled to them. And he is. But he's been told what to do his entire life. And when he goes to his dad's house, he has freedom. His dad don't tell him what to do, but he asks him what to do. I mean, from what I've seen, he asks him what to do.
Right.
If you want to go, do you want to go to the store? Do you want to stay at home? He gives him choices.
He sure does.
He didn't have those choices at home. He didn't have those choices. So I think he really wanted to go live with his dad, and they were just extremely upset over for some reason. I don't know what happened or what brought it all on, but I just keep praying that God knows where he is, and he has built a fence around him, and he will take care of him.
For sure.
And I just keep praying, we will bring him home, Lord. We will bring him home. No matter what condition he's in, we will bring him home. And I really feel like that in my heart. He will come home. And that's all I've got to say, really, other than we've missed you. If we keep letting people kill their children and drive themselves to the police station, I mean, if we keep letting people get away with stuff like this and not punishing them, they're just going to keep doing it. Today, in the Chad Daybell case, they gave him the death penalty. They're letting you know in Idaho, you don't kill kids and get away with it.
Right. No, I seen that. I did see that come through. And Rose, I do appreciate you for calling in, being a voice when it comes to this case. It's crazy.
I love you,
it's crazy.
And I trust your judgment in things. When you feel like you need to back off a little bit, pick something else up and just
my
thing was Sebastian's name.
Yeah, absolutely. And my thing was, there was just so much going on. I had to back up and really just start thinking in my head, okay, what am I doing? Like, what the hell is going on here? And I'm back.
And when
my thoughts, I got my thoughts back together. I know what I feel like we kind of got off track with the mission a little bit. I took it a little bit personal, but I got everything off my chest and I feel brand new. I feel rejuvenated back to where I was before I met anybody who was connected with this case. I'm feeling back to the normal me. Now we're honed back in on what we focus on doing around here without carrying around extra things that I shouldn't be carrying around. And that's okay. Sometimes things are going to happen and it is what it is. But back on track is what it is. I let drama be brought into my channel, other things. It's just not going to happen again. I refuse to let it happen again. And you're going to go through things here and there. But it is what it is. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. God bless you, Rose. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for being a voice. You've always been that.
One more thing before I go. More thing before I go. Don't let the drama around everything get to you. You've got to ignore what people say about you.
Absolutely. You're right.
Don't let them come between you and your decisions to do whatever you need to do for you.
You're right.
You're the one that lives your life. We're not.
You're absolutely right about that, Rose. 100%.
We love you.
I was just getting told that by multiple people earlier. I appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you so much, Rose. Thank you for your words too. Lock your doors, stay vigilant, and I'll hear from you again. Love Miss Rose. Love Miss Rose to death. 219-885-9693. We want to hear from you. We have cameras on my house. That already makes me think law enforcement definitely saw something incriminating. They're building a case. 610, you're on the show. How you doing tonight?
Oh my God, T-REV, I'm actually through to you. Hi.
First person. Anyway.
Yes. So it's Jackie. I come in as Jackie C on your chat. Been a big follower since Cavalcante, live in the area.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Wanted to reach out to you. First, I want to apologize to you for all the drama that's going on because I feel for you. It has been a shit show.
I feel like I played a part in it, but it's all good.
It's all good. You have really good intentions, and I think sometimes people prey on that, and I do feel really, really bad about everything that happened. But again, we're here for Sebastian, and that's the most important part.
Exactly.
So thank you for being his advocate, because that's really important. I have a teen who's 16. She's a girl. She's autistic, high functioning like Sebastian on the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of things that I saw. I think all parents are sus. I don't think Seth had anything to do with it, but I have questions about their parenting skills. But as a parent, we all do. A couple of things that kind of stuck out to me recently was Seth had said that Katie sleeps very sound.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that when Sebastian was little, she wouldn't hear him cry at the night time when he would wake up. Here's my theory. And I don't know. I mean, again, allegedly, in my opinion, I know Sebastian did have internet access. There has been some claims to that, but if he has Switch, he has internet access. I think he may have met somebody and somehow or another, he got out of the house. I'm thinking through the garage door, and I think he's with somebody. Now, I know there's a lot of child predators in the area. From what we understand, there's a lot of kids missing in Tennessee. I don't know if that's been explored. I mean, I'm assuming Ellie is, and I hope they are, but that's kind of where I'm going. I mean, I just, in my heart, I just can't imagine somebody hurting their child. I mean, we know with Daybell and all those other crazies out there, they've done that. But then I don't know why he ran, if he did, or if he went with somebody. But then again, seeing the shit show that they have going on in the family with the dynamic, nothing would surprise me.
Right.
And that's kind of what I'm thinking. But, just with his sensory issues, I can't imagine him walking on grass. The changes in the environment with no phone. He didn't have his phone. He didn't have shoes, allegedly. So there's some things that really question, but I'm kind of back where I think we need to start at square one. Let's go back, figure out what happened that night. What led up to it? I think he had sensory overload. I'm telling you that right now, as a parent of a kid with special needs, that day was way too action filled for even a kid not on the spectrum. I mean, that's kind of where I'm going. I don't know. I was listening to somebody, I don't know if it was Miss Rose, just said about a grand jury. I mean, maybe that's something they're convening. I don't know what you think in your heart, what could have happened to him, but I just don't know.
I'm with you on that. And even I don't know what the hell is going on, to be honest with you, in filling it out. I mean, to me, I don't think Seth's involved at all.
I don't think so either.
And I stand on that. But, you know, I see people's opinions and my mind is open. If that makes sense, my mind is open for every avenue, but until we find out what happened to him, I don't think we'll know, you know, the exact truth. But my thoughts and opinions on it at this point, where I'm sitting right now today, is you got no trace of where he is. And the biggest red flag to me that stands out is that 3-hour phone call the night that he disappeared.
Yeah.
Then that's just, you know, I do think that is very weird.
It is very weird.
I have talked on the phone for 3-4 hours at a time, and I still do as an adult sometimes. And I'm not gonna. I have to say that now, because people are like, "Well, these married people you don't usually talk on the phone or do this for 3 hours or do that." No, well, yeah, I do actually. I talk on the phone for a couple
hours.
Of conversation. I'm sorry, I do.
Who knows?
It's very true. So, you know, but it is a red flag that it's on the night that he disappeared, and there's a thud.
Correct.
This and there's that, allegedly, right?
Yes.
And then he's gone at 6 when you go in the morning. There's just things that
there's too many things. Yes, there's too many red flags. And then the fact that Seth said that she used to sleep, she was a hard sleeper.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if he did get out, did she, obviously maybe she didn't hear it, because obviously she didn't, because she would have knew he went out the door. And then like the Ring camera, and I don't know if you looked at the Ruckus video that some people have been taking apart, that doesn't look like a trash truck people coming to pick up no trash. I mean, allegedly, in my opinion. I mean, I have some questions. It's actually kind of frightening when you actually look at it, to be honest with you. I just don't know. But, you know, being a parent of an autistic kid, if he was to run away without help, he wouldn't be gone that long. I mean, Trev, I'm telling you, my daughter, she wouldn't, and she's just like Sebastian. So this case like really hits me so hard. I mean, I spending thinking in my head, like, what could this kid be doing? I even asked my kid, like, what would you do? Would you run away like that? And she was like, Mom, unless I had someplace to go, I wouldn't. I would come back home. And like, I'm thinking, would he try to get the stuff? Like, and that's where I'm kind of going back. Let's go back to square one. Let's get rid of the circus, the shit show that's going on with creators going after other creators and the drama with the family. Let's go back.
The whole, man, I'm going to crush this creator. I'm going to take him. I'm going to do it's all stupid as hell because it has nothing to do with Sebastian whatsoever.
I mean,
it's
also
not one thing.
And you know that. Like, your personal life honestly has no fucking, excuse my French, bearing on this case. What you're doing is you're getting his name out there. You have been adamant from day one to try to find this boy.
That's what
you have done more than any creator out there. I mean, there is like one I think that actually is good. I don't want to mention his name, but I know you know who it is, that has really tried as well. But you have been adamant about finding this boy. You have spent so much time and effort, your money, your time. You could be following other kids that are missing that need our attention too. But you have put such a personal investment into finding him. Yes. And the hate that people are bringing on you is absolutely disgusting. And it literally makes me sick. Like, I just can't. And, you know, I'm a Philly girl. I don't play. So when I see this stuff, I'm like, no. There's no time for the drama. What goes on?
This is all it is, and I'll touch it. I'll say it one time. All it is this people that are jealous of the attention,
absolutely,
the type of crowd that we bring in. They're jealous of what I do. Period. So they're just gonna talk shit and spin a narrative on whatever personal things that they can find. They're gonna take that, spin a narrative, and run with it when they don't know shit. So it you know, at the same time, whatever. Go ahead, do it. We cover stories here, and nobody will ever stop me from what I cover. Been doing it for 2 years straight. Obviously, failed multiple times, and it'll never work. So, staying locked in and honed in on what we do around here, which is keeping the face out there. Anyone, and when I say the face, I mean multiple people's faces. Whether it was Riley Strain, Sebastian Rogers, Kaylee Gonzalez, Cavalcante. We've covered so many.
The Brian Koberger allegedly call, that was all sus, but let's remember that one.
We've been doing it. We've been stuck onto this mission for a long time, and again in that groove. And it just, for me, this case has probably became the most personal one to me for the simple fact of, I mean, look at the things, but when it comes to it, I don't think I will ever be close to anyone in the case again. I want to be able to.
No, I don't blame you.
I don't want to do that. I'll do interviews. I'll help you as much as I possibly can. But as far as like personal relationships, nah, I'm good. I don't trust nobody.
No.
I don't trust anyone. Been burnt by everyone I've ever trusted. And that has been the whole entire, for me, that's been everything that's always bit me in the ass in my life. Was trusting. So trust this person, bit in ass. Trust. So I won't do it no more. Again, I'm gonna stick to me, one man army, locked in with the Rev gang, and that's it. Point blank. Period. Nobody will ever get in close to my circle ever again.
I don't blame you. And you know what? I appreciate all you're doing for this boy. You've donated part of your proceeds, and these creators out there that are talking shit,
They haven't put a dime up. I can show them about
no, they haven't.
$3+ grand that I put into this case right now.
I know you did.
On receipt.
I know you did.
But that's
and then they're going to sit and come after you. No, it's not.
They can all they want. They can.
Yeah, but it's bullshit. It's bullshit. I mean, and back to the basics is like, you know, what you've been doing is a rarity. You don't talk hate on people. You come in, you present the facts, you listen to what your callers say, you listen to everybody's opinion. You know, obviously it's all opinion.
I did get that threat, but I don't want to talk about that. And I really don't even want to talk about it. I want to continue to focus and get back on the shit that matters. I was talking to, there's someone in chat said, what about the death threats? Yeah, I got death threats. But I've been getting death threats ever since I've been covering cases on YouTube. So when you cover cases and you bring things to light, you will get those type of things. It's been a trend. It ain't somebody called in during Cavalcante on a voicemail and said, I'm going to kill you, T-REV, live on stream.
Oh my God.
Live on stream. It's there. It's up online still. So, I mean, I've been getting death threats for a long time. You just never know which ones are real or what are not. The only thing you can do is write it down, save it, lock it in, and that's
Call it in if you need to. And that's the thing. So, like, I think, like, put the haters aside. Keep your crowd that you got. You got great followers. You have a good following. Everybody cares about you, that supports you. We all know that you're in it for the victims. That's exactly what you're in for. And I think you keep doing you. You got us to support you, and we will continue to support you. Those other people, let them bring their hate. They obviously have issues. They need to handle their own issues, but you do you. And get back to where the basics are, like you've been doing, and you know, just keep focusing. And if it's not just Sebastian, you know, let's bring some other kids out there too.
There is.
Other kids.
I'm thinking for tomorrow we'll bring back on. I really want to help find this kid, man. Elijah View.
Which one?
Elijah.
Oh yeah, isn't that another one? Oh my God.
But it's been really he went missing on February 20th, I believe, which was 6 days before Sebastian. So that, you know, I was looking at that case, and it's just, I mean, it's pretty clear when you look into that case who the players are.
Yeah. And it's really scary because, you know, what you kind of go back to the basics too, like what causes these children to leave if they do leave allegedly? What is going on, and what can we do as society? Like, that's my whole thing. What can we do to stop this? What can we do? How can we change that dynamic? No, we can't tell people how to parent their kids. Believe me, there's a lot of parents I'd like to slap across the face because their kids are out of control, but I can't. But what can we do to help these kids so they feel safe and that they don't need to run away or go, God forbid, to look for attention from somebody that they shouldn't be getting attention for? Or what can we do to prevent this from happening? And that's really the end game to me that we can do as a group with you, is let's just keep spreading that positivity. Let's just keep going out there. Let's keep looking for these kids. Let's keep, promoting the fact that let's be kind. Let's do what we can do to help our society, because these kids, they're our future. And if we're not putting what we need to put into them, we're done, man. We're done. And then with all this craziness in this world, we don't need this. And the hate that's being spread is it's sickening. It's literally jealousy. Sickening to me.
It
is. Oh, absolutely.
If you look at the channels that are spreading the hate, they're failed YouTubers that just suck at what they do. So when you look at it, it's like, damn, this is why you got to do that. Oh, okay, I see why. Like you look at these things that they're not doing nothing, and nobody wants to conversate with them because they're boring as hell. That's all it is people that are jealous.
And that's all they're looking for. They don't have content. Exactly. They don't have content. So they're looking for you. They're looking to create drama for content because they can't sit. They don't have the fan base. Well, not the fan base. I don't want to say that. They don't have the following.
And that's why you stay locked into, like I said, that's why you stay locked into your topic and not get off. I put this out there. I said this. I went on to Brittany's show, and I said,
I watch Brittany all the time.
Made a mistake. I made a mistake coming on my channel and putting these things out, and I stood on that, and I
don't think you did.
That. I know there's a lot of people that say they don't think I did, but at the same time, we've done such a great job around here on the channel, and when I say we, I mean myself and the Rev Gang family. We've done such a great job keeping BS out of here. So to let some BS in, I do take actions for my part, because I did play a part in it. Whether anybody wants to look at it or not, it takes two to tango, point blank, period. So I do stand up on that. I take knowledge of it, and that's why I said what I said over there about that.
But you were holding that a really long time too, and you needed to get that off your chest. And
absolutely.
I don't think differently of you, and I'm sure everybody in this chat right now feels the same way. None of us think differently of you. I mean, you have been nothing but gracious to him as a father, as a grieving father, losing a child. You know, no matter what we think about any of the parents, they all have a child missing right now. We don't know allegedly where he is. Okay. We don't know that.
Agreed.
And you went above and beyond. You were there at the vigil. You were there to support him. You were there to support everybody. And to me, that says a lot about your character. And so when people went after you, and I see this, I was like, nah, I'm not having this. You know, and I kind of got kicked out of.
Well, I mean, the people that went after me, they're like, oh, he doesn't have no receipts for what he's saying, but yet he came out and admitted it over on. I mean, you can go see it. He came out and admitted it, and we'll leave it at that. I'm not here to bring up BS that doesn't.
Nope.
That is a lie. That's not what I do. So we can.
I believe you.
But I appreciate you. Shout out to you. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you being a voice.
Absolutely.
Make sure you stay vigilant. Lock your doors, and God bless you for not being, a clown listening to these bullshit narratives being smacked. God bless.
No.
Shout out to her. Good phone call. 219-885-9693. Man, I can't stand it. Did you? That's for delete. What? Did you use what? Cellbrite on what? What's Cellbrite? I've never heard of that. Ooh, I know this number 865. You are live, Miss Mary. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you doing tonight?
Hanging in there, locked in, trying to get this back to focused on Team Sebastian. It seems like it's been team this creator, team that creator. We want to get the focus back where it needs to be. What are your thoughts here with us tonight as we are coming in on such almost 100th day to this boy missing?
Well, I think you're absolutely right about getting our focus back on Sebastian. I said the other night, it's going to take the dust settling. It's like been a big cat fight, and all the dust needs to settle to see where we are with this.
Right.
And, you were talking a few minutes ago with the other caller about just all the confusion and things being said and all the drama and all this kind of stuff. And just kind of one of the things I wanted us to remember as a community is that everything that we're kind of going through out here too, trying to figure this crap out, the police officers and stuff, investigators are going through the same thing. They're getting lied to left and right as well. I know you've seen interrogations before where somebody gives like 25 different stories, right? And they constantly go look, and they have to try to prove them right or they're wrong or whatever, and it's just a waste of their time. So I'm sure the investigators are very frustrated as well. And then I heard Julie with the canine dogs, Jules the canine, say last night that she had to back off. And she said, I'm not backing off from doing the searches. She was, I don't know if you saw her, it was late. She was out in a parking lot somewhere, very leery. There was a car that pulled up beside her that kind of freaked her out. Her dog started barking. Thank God she had him with her, or her with her. It was a her with her. But she said, yeah, the same thing. She said, I've had to back off because of all the dynamics, and I can't do my job. I can't, do what I need to do with being in the middle of all that. So, you're in good company of stepping back and looking at, let's go back and look at the facts again, right? And I want to keep going back because I haven't heard a lot said about this in the community about the kids, his friends at school, teachers at school, anybody that may have helped him. Let's say the parents are completely, and the step parent is completely innocent. They had nothing to do with it. He ran. And let's just say we're looking at a kid that ran away, period. And not with a perpetrator, not with a pedophile, but just ran away with friends or whatever. Kids are pretty smart, and they have ways to help each other get places. You know what I mean? Back in the day when I was growing up, we didn't have all the electronics and the phones and this and that and the other. We had these pay phones, but now with what we have as far as electronics go, he could have gotten a cricket phone. Somebody could have gotten him a phone outside of the house. You know, one of his friends could have, and maybe he took off because of all the drama within the house. He knew that Faith was coming or supposed to be coming to live there. He knew that he was in trouble with that. Maybe he just couldn't take it anymore. And you know, I'm still trying to piece together the thing with the shoes, because if you go barefoot out there where you are now, I will guarantee you're going to step on rocks and sticks and stuff that are going to hurt your feet. So maybe he had another pair of his own shoes, and maybe, you know, he had some friends let him borrow their shoes or whatever. I don't know, but it's either that, and I think about too, like, if he went out of the house on his own, you need to know, again, like I've said, is he left-handed, is he right-handed? A lot of times it depends on which direction somebody who is either autistic or an elderly person that has dementia or what have you, or confused, will go that direction of their dominant hand. We know that for sure. But I think back on if he went out of there on his own, and he's high functioning enough to know he can't make it to his dad's. That doesn't make sense, right? In the middle of the night with no shoes, that doesn't make sense. And if mom and stepdad actually had the 3-hour call, and that was legit, and there wasn't a fight, and that was legit.
Well, I mean, we got to say this, right? Because they got, and I didn't mean to cut you, but we have to say this. I know Seth said they handed their phones over day 2. All of them. So,
right.
We know that.
Right. So, you know, I'm sitting there thinking, okay, going back again, did he make a friend, an adult friend, or a friend at the bowling alley when he was there? How often did he go? Did he, you know, have a friend at the Texas Roadhouse? Was there a friend at BJ's that he made that his parents may have not know that he made?
That's a good point too. Yeah, that's a great point, because kids, I mean, when you're 15, you wander off a little bit, get into a conversation with someone, and you had people that, some parents that watch extra, and then you have some that just, oh, go ahead, you know, they're in a conversation with somebody, and you never know who they met or who he met or came across. You never know if somebody followed him either. We don't know none of that. And that's the thing that I'm trying to say. When you sit back and you look back at everything going on here, there's weird things that stand out to a lot of us, but at the same time, there's nothing that points to him being alive, running away, as far as we know, because there's nothing to go off of. What is there to go off that shows that? Right.
And so, without there being a grand jury indictment, without there being an arrest, without there being something legally that usually comes out pretty quick, like it came out pretty quick with Madeline Soto, right?
Yes.
Things came out pretty quick, like with the little Elijah View boy, his mom and the boyfriend, they got busted pretty quick. So if the police aren't doing anything, it's not that they're not doing anything and they're not doing their jobs. They probably have as much as confusing information as we've got, right? Every avenue we're thinking about, the investigators are thinking about. And every pedophile in the area, every, you know, who knows if they've talked to friends. I'm sure they've talked to people at the schools. They're not idiots. I know we're not, you know, a lot of times it's just they get mad because they haven't made an arrest, and we think we know, but we don't really know what.
There's a lot of people that say hi to you, by the way. There's a lot of people saying they're saying they love Miss Mary. Hello, Miss Mary. Hi, Mary. They're just saying hi. They love you.
Hey guys, I love you all too, and I really mean that. Thank you so much. And when I was in the hospital and I saw, you know, I did have a chance to chime in a little bit or see chat, and you all said hello and sent in prayers. Thank you. You have no idea the energy and love that it helps somebody heal. And we just need to turn that towards Sebastian more and more and more, and let him feel the love no matter where he is in spirit or in physical form. Let's just all keep that and support you too, T-REV. You do such a great job, and
thank you.
I love your whole team out here. It is a Rev Gang family, and it's great. And your music's awesome, and
I appreciate
just everything you're doing is great. So thank you for that. And I love you guys. I wish I could say hi to every single person, but I hope everybody out there will just feel a hug from me, because I'm putting that out to you in my energy and my heart, and I really mean that.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, no,
but as far as getting back with Sebastian, man, I keep stepping back, and I think, having had a little bit of work in the field that I've had, just a little bit, I can imagine there being, the investigators and people looking into this are getting the same thing over and over and over and over again. And by the way, Jules said last night that she has had nobody tell her that she can't be on their property.
Right.
That everybody's been really nice to her and said, please, yes, check it out. So this thing of, staying off of people's properties and all that, she's had none of that. So
crazy.
That's not true, which came from a certain person I won't mention. You know what I mean? When he's saying don't get on people's property, they don't want you on the property, that's not true. She's not run into any of that. And she's explained why she's there, and people have been more than kind to try to help her look.
Speaking of that, tried to get up with her today. I didn't get a response, I don't think.
Yeah, she was out late last night, and she was a little disturbed about what's going on. And for her to say that as well, like I'm saying, I think that you are, she's the professional at what she does. She has a very big background in what she does. We're kind of lay people out here. You're professional at what you do, but when you've been getting threats, or you being followed, or people showing up at your house or whatever.
Yeah, again, I'm used to.
Pretty bad.
I'm just okay. For instance, when you are into these cases and you're one of the people who cover, and there's people there, you have a decent amount of people there, you're gonna catch smoke from people, regardless of the fact. I don't care what you have going on. You're gonna catch threats. It happens. I've almost called a threat in almost every case, except a few. There's been a few that I didn't, but there's people that come out. Trinity Backus case. I'm gonna kill you if you ever. I've gotten these threats. They're just it's you get used to seeing them. You're gonna have them, whether it comes from one platform or another. A lot of them that I've gotten came from Facebook or by a fake made email that I really can't find much about, or it's just. And even on the Cavalcante case, when I was covering that, I picked up the phone one day. He goes, yeah, I'm with Cavalcante now, and we're gonna fucking kill you. Like it was, I'm like, whoa, I was kind of blown away. And there was people in chat that were here. I mean, it was live with like 7,000 people in the chat, and they've heard it. They were like, whoa, you need to report that. And I was like, I did. I'm reporting it. I got it. But it happens. It happens. Threats are gonna happen when it comes to cases. I don't know why people do it, but it's a thing, and you never know. You always definitely want to know to take a receipt of it. That way, if something ever happens and you hurt someone defending yourself, you got receipts to show, hey, man, I've been being threatened. People have been, making all these different weird accusations, like they're going to come push up and do these things. So I do, like I said, I keep receipts of that just in case something does happen, because you never know which one's real. And people are crazy. And it would hurt my soul if I had to defend myself. And ended up having to do something that I never wanted to do in the first place. But it is, I mean, it's part of the territory.
And one of the things that's important to remember too, and I know because you and I've talked about a certain person that has their own company that deals with entertainment and things like that. And that person also got crazy ass threats, like crazy. We talked to the FBI, we talked to the TBI, we talked to the sheriff's department, we talked to the police department, and they're saying, welcome to the world of the internet life. They said this happens all the time. The police chief, the sheriffs get it, everybody gets it. And if you have a YouTube channel or some type of channel that you're out there, they will try to extort you. And that's what it comes down to. You either do what we say or else, or we're going to come after you and we'll kill you unless you pay us $5,000. It starts extortion.
I won't buy off to that. You come on, bring it. Bring it, baby. We're gonna continue to do what we do here, and nobody will ever be able to stop. You can make whatever you want about me. You can say, you can spin whatever narrative on me you want to spin on me. Until you are in my shoes and know who I am and what situation I've been through, you don't know a damn thing. You can say whatever you want and spin whatever narratives you want all day long. The people who are here and here for the cases they know what's up. They know what's up. I've seen it with my own eyes. They know what time it is. So, and then there's you got gullible people that just believe anything. Like, oh, Miss Mary, you know what? This I'm just trying to think of a good example. Miss Mary, you know what? I heard about this, so and so, and this, and I started showing this. I showed a couple of receipts, but yet nobody really knows the real story behind anything. Point blank, period.
Right.
They spin their own narrative and stories to it. And it comes hand in hand with the information that we get for cases like this. There's really no information, solid information out there. Now we've seen the divorce papers, we've seen all different types of stuff. But again, you never know who's making up what or what's being put anywhere because it's coming from. You get what I'm saying? It's coming from he said, she
absolutely do.
He said,
yeah, I've seen it.
This and that and this. So
I've seen it in total action, and the best thing that we can do as a community and as creators is, like they said to us, is educate yourself on this. Know that most of the time this is nothing but to try to, get you hooked into something and start extorting people, blackmailing people, saying stuff, whatever. And like you said, report it and ignore it. Don't respond to them because they're just, that's what their game is. That's how they make money. A lot of times that's how they make money is they start, we're going to blast this on your page or we're going to say this or whatever, unless you pay. And then somebody gets freaked out and starts paying and it just never ends. And a lot of this is unfortunate that you have to be slime ball enough to take a situation with a child that's missing and try to extort somebody or threaten somebody who's trying to help. How low can you get?
It happens. I mean, it is what it is. It's the craziest stuff. For instance, I covered this case here. Alicia, what was it? Aaliyah, or I think it was Aaliyah or Alicia Whitehead. I can't remember because it happened so fast and we had her found so quick. And I know the Rev Gang had played a crucial part in it. Again, for somebody from, I believe, Tennessee went missing. It was Aaliyah Whitehead, or I know somebody in chat will remember, but they tried to do the same thing. As soon as I covered the case, we had eyes on the case. People were digging into it. Next thing you know, somebody on Facebook reaches out to the mom and says, well, I'm going to need 10 grand or I'm not telling you where you're fucking
exactly.
Exact words. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
She told me that. And I was like, wow, I'm kind of blown away by that. And the next day, her daughter ended up coming home and she was found because it started getting out there and it was quick, fast. And I'm glad she was found safe. But Miss Mary, I do appreciate you. Thank you so much for calling and thank you for being a voice here in the community as always. And I hope you have a beautiful night. Lock your doors, stay vigilant. And I hope to God that heart surgery that you got is fully healed by now.
It's going great. I'm feeling better and better every day. So thank you. And I love you all very much. Everybody stay safe. Thank you. Bye.
Miss Mary, lock them doors. Miss Mary. Excuse me. She said, we've seen everything pertaining to everybody else but Sebastian. Janice says, stay strong, T-REV. We got your back and forever. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jane says, what if Katie met Chris outside with Sebastian? Chris P left his phone at the site close to job. That's kind of what one of the callers was just saying. She was like, the 3-hour phone call, I think that they set the phones down and just drove around or whatever, or did whatever. And again, everything that you hear here is allegedly speculation. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, is absolutely not true. We do discuss theories, etc., entertainment purposes only. That's it. We don't know what's going on. And until we have facts laid out on paper from the courts and on documentation of what actually really happened, it's hard for us to go off these things that we're hearing out here when it comes to CP, KP, SR. It takes it. You got to take in the information, but you got to leave your mind open until he's found, or else he won't be found. If we stay stuck talking about one thing or locked in on something that just isn't there, we can't prove it. So we got to tighten up a little bit. And thank you, by the way, Jane, for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Sips and Dribble says, What were the 12 dogs Cadaver just sent trained? Where did they track to? 1 second. You know what? Let me find this real quick because I have a paper in front of me. I need to find it. And I have a lot of that stuff written down when it comes to it. I don't know why I can't find it. Is it on my laptop? Maybe on my laptop too. Hold up 1 second. Let me see if I can find that. One second. I believe it was just, I don't know if they had bloodhounds or what was out there, but they say that there was two Belgian Melonius dogs, and they were then you had the highly trained dogs by the Cajun Navy, which we heard that they ended up being a big whiffing hoax, which I don't know. Huh? What? I couldn't hear you. Nonprofit organization. Okay, so then I heard that there was a bloodhound out there too. But as far as like the dogs, etc., I don't know all of what types of dogs were out there. I wasn't out there to see all these dogs. But I do appreciate the question. So we got to remember that we don't know what Leo knows. Yeah, who's Leo? What are we talking about with Leo? Or law enforcement. Maybe you meant law enforcement. I think that's what you meant. Tina Long says, I hope Jules is staying safe. I tried to get up with Jules today. I didn't get no answer. We didn't get no answer. I have no idea. No idea. 863. How you doing tonight?
Hey, what's up, bud?
How's it going, boss man?
Hey, man. You know, I hate what you're going through, what you went through.
Mm-hmm. It happens. When you put yourself in those type of situations,
yeah,
that's what it is.
No, I agree. But I
move on and figure out how to avoid that next time.
Right. I just think that you should, you know, like everybody else was saying, I'm a little late to the party tonight. I just got in, but keep on Sebastian. You know, stay with him and don't focus on anything else. I said this a while back. I've said it in chat. I said it to you on the phone a few times. Seth is, I couldn't put my finger on what was up with him. I never thought he had anything to do with Sebastian's disappearance.
Right.
But now I've got it figured out. It's a money grab. It's a money grab presently, and it's a money grab in the future. And I think that's what he's looking at. I think he's been hit by the donations and everything that's been given to him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's had much growing up as a person. I really don't. Just by looking at him and talking and hearing him talk and explain himself and stuff like that, I don't think he comes from much. And I think he's headed down the wrong road. He's just looking to make money off this. It's sad. Very sad.
So you think it's just a complete money grab, a money hoax?
Well, I don't think that he did anything to Sebastian. I don't think he knows where he's at. I'm saying now that this has happened, he's got money coming to him left and right. He hasn't worked, you know, in months, and all his bills are paid. I mean, you heard what Proudfoot said about I don't have anybody. I did hear it.
Actually, I read the notes from who was it? Case Talker, and shout out to them because they write down these notes from these interviews and really they do a great job. Shout out to the work that they put into this community. Again, Case Talker. I don't know if you've seen it.
Right.
You just lay these.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Down everything that they say and they post it. And if it wasn't for them, you wouldn't be. I feel like, damn, I wouldn't be able to go through some of these things that were said. Now I'm really catching everything that they're putting. So it's actually.
Who has got $2,000 to spend on a staccato when they're not working? I mean, I'm just saying, dude. I'm a gun guy. I've got lots of guns. I collect them. I shoot them.
I didn't even know what that is.
Kind of stuff.
To be honest, I didn't even know what kind that was on it. I was like, what is?
That's a high end gun. I mean, you know, there's other guns more expensive, but that's the end gun to have right now, and they're about $2,000, $2,500. And if you don't have any money, you're not working. How the hell can you afford something like that? So that's where I'm getting at with this. Money thing.
Yeah.
He's wrapped up with this money. He's getting donations left and right. His bills are paid. He's trying to buy staccatos. I mean, come on, man. I mean, it is what it is, you know. So I just wanted to put that out there. But
I'm hearing you.
You know, I really think that's what it is for now. That doesn't take away from, you know, people still need to find Sebastian. I mean, at this point, sadly, I think it's a recovery mission, you know. But that is what it is. But
I hope it's not.
Yeah. Well,
but I hear you,
think
man.
You should be able to, you see that. Who's got $2,000 to spend when you ain't working? I work and I don't have $2,000 to spend.
You know, the staccato, right? Right.
So, I'm a gun guy. I don't own a staccato. I mean, I'm just saying, man. It's just the last thing I'd be thinking about is spending $2,000 if my kid was missing on a friggin' gun or something. I mean,
Bing bang.
And he don't want to buy it because he doesn't want people to know that he's spending money on guns. That can be tracked. If he goes to the gun shop and buys that, then somebody down the line is going to say, "Oh, when his kid was missing, he went and bought this $2,000 staccato." Now I'll just ask somebody else to do it for me, so it doesn't, come back to me as far as me purchasing it.
Verica, he was followed. His team was followed. People on his team was followed. That is true. Nothing. Yeah, I mean, he was threatened too. I'm pretty sure, from what I've heard. Nobody's taking that off the table.
I'm sure he was.
Nobody's taking that off the table whatsoever. I mean, if you can bet your ass, if I'm catching threats, they're catching threats.
Oh yeah. I would have been. I mean, I don't know. I would have been armed. I mean, I've been armed for 40 years, but I'm just saying I would have been armed after this happened if I were him. And it's not that he can't own a firearm. I'm sure he can own a firearm. You don't carry guns in the prison system, but I'm sure he's not a felon. So he can own a firearm. The only reason he doesn't want to go buy it is because he doesn't want somebody coming back 6 months from now and saying, "Hey, what are you doing buying a $2,000 gun when your kid was missing?" No, we'll just get Trev to buy it. And thank God you're not an idiot.
I would never do that. I can't. And it bothered me so much to the point where I had to. I was like, what if somebody? I don't care what people think or how they want to spin it. I said I'm like, man, and it was on my chest, and anybody who's close to me could tell you, I've talked about it to them personally, and it's just the whole entire time it bothered me. It was on my chest, my stomach. The days leading up to the vigil, I was like, man, I got a bad feeling in my stomach, and it just kept happening over and over, and I kept waking up with this bad feeling, and I'm like, I hope if somebody gets hurt, I won't be able to live with myself knowing, hearing this, and it just bothered me so much, brother, to the point where I could not hold that in. And the way I've went about putting that out was corny as hell. And I looking back at it, for me, it's corny as hell, the way that I put it. And some people, I get it. You're going to say no, and some people are going to agree, and that's cool. I don't know. It bothered me. I felt like, what else? How should I have done it? Put out a video? Whoever, I don't know if he was going to hurt someone or not, allegedly. I don't know. Point blank, period. But if somebody did, it would have hurt the fact that I've heard that and myself be asked that, and I swiftly move off that subject because it was a very weird thing to hear. And I literally pondered on it for days and days, for like 10 to 14 days. So it just, I don't know, man. If somebody ended up losing their life, I would have heard.
No, I feel you. You don't have to.
It would have bothered me.
What a bitch ass thing for him to do. To even ask you for that. That's a bitch ass move, man.
And it's a felony. It is a felony that would have been on me if I did do that. You know what I mean? And
yeah, definitely.
Like that's crazy, for one. And I already knew something was wrong with that. I didn't know you look so deep into it that's a straw purchase. But it did I'm thinking in my head the whole entire time, why would someone ask me that? Why would someone ask me that? I've never had no one ask me to do that for them. And it just, it bothered me genuinely, because I thought, is there a plan? I don't know. And then again, before the vigil, I had this bad feeling in my stomach. And after the vigil, I still had a bad feeling in my stomach. And look at everything that's transpiring out on the YouTube streets and all these different TikTok channels and all the different places. Look at what's transpiring, nothing but drama. So again, I think my gut spoke loud to me, and I need to start running with that more often, rather than sitting back and not and just waiting or feeling some type of way until I get sick. Because that's basically what happened to me. I kept pondering on it, thinking. Then I started getting sick. Then I started seeing the way when I first got here. I'm like, man, why is this guy treating me differently? That was another thing that bothered me, because when I got here, it was like the person that I came with, who I was, rent the room from, etc. I'm getting looked at crazy, like, damn, are you taking what's mine type of thing? And it wasn't even that. So that's again when I had arrived, it was like, damn, why is he looking at me this way? Why am I being treated like I'm some enemy of his? And that's kind of how I felt. And I'm not gonna continue to take it personal, I've just got to back off from that, not talk, not be friends with somebody. I need to just focus on the helping factor of it rather than trying to gain a personal relationship with people who are close to these cases, because things like this come in the way. And I don't want to be around people or feel some type of way because of a certain situation. I don't. And that's when I first came and I met him in person. It's like I felt super uncomfortable. Like did I do something wrong to be treated like an enemy? Because that's what essentially I felt like I was being treated like as an enemy.
Well, you didn't do anything wrong.
It broke my heart. It honestly broke my heart and still does. But at the same time, that's why I'll never do. I gotta stay down the middle and not
can't take sides anymore.
Bang bong.
Bing bong.
Yeah.
Very short.
Yeah, can't take sides anymore, man. You just got to stay with the focus on the subject and let that be it. Learning lesson for you. So
it hurt, man, but it is what it is. It hurts for all sides. It hurts for whatever's going on. We're past that. We're locked back in. I know what not to do no more, and that's that. That's going to be that. I'm going to stay focused on what we do here on the channel, which is always bring exposure to cases. No matter what case it is, I feel like we've always done a great job at that. And him and Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, no sign of where he's at still to this day is very, very alarming. Is he being hidden somewhere, or do you think something bad happened to him?
I don't know, man. I mean, at this point, I don't know. I just don't think he's alive. I mean, this thing about hiding him doesn't even make any sense. I mean, hiding him for what?
Right.
Hiding him for what? From when you tell the world that, oh, we had him hid, you're going to get, charged with, filing false police reports and all kind of shit, man. Why would you do that? The hiding thing does not make any sense. To me, it doesn't.
Right.
So I don't know anything about that. I do know that, I think that something happened. Was it that Sunday, I guess, after Texas Roadhouse? And I believe that they met and, if something did happen to him, I think Chris did something to him, and he's probably in a place to where, that's why Chris laughs about it. Says, oh, it's going to be a thing they talk about for years to come. He really thinks he's got him beat. He really thinks he's got him fooled. But, he could be on the Proudfoot's property somewhere buried, and they're not allowing them to search. I mean, who knows?
Why do people keep saying that? Steal it. Like, you can't steal something that was never someone else's. That's what I don't understand. People keep bringing up this weird narrative, like you stole this or you stole this. It was never a thing in the first place. You can't steal something that was never nothing.
True.
That's the confusing part. Like, people keep adding this weird narrative, and I'm going to clear the air on that right now. I've seen it. There was nothing ever there. What are we talking about? Somebody who devoted their time to trying to help find Sebastian, just like me, whether it's a female or a male. If it was a male staying there, you thinking they're doing something together? Like, what are we talking about? I'm telling you this right now. There's people around that are devoted to helping on the case. Point blank period, whether it's a female or male. There's people that are around that are locked in that want to help find Sebastian. And that's all it's ever been. These narratives are getting spent different ways, and you believe whatever you want to believe. But I just told you exactly what it was just now. So I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for calling in. I hope you have a blessed night. Make sure you lock them doors, stay vigilant. And, thank you for throwing your opinion and 2 cents into the conversation. I appreciate you, brother. Look forward to hearing from you again.
Thank you, Trev. Have a good one, bud.
You too, man. Damn, good phone call. 219-85-96-93. What a mess. Lee, you must have missed the interview on Lab where the Lab said he talked to him and he said that did happen. You must have never watched that. You know that, right? 210, you're on the show. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. But for people that are saying that, just go watch the Lab from last night. It explains all of that. He admitted to it. Okay. Just now that that's out, let's keep going.
Okay. Question for you. So I was thinking about this. How many times have you ever heard of police showing up, lining a block for a runaway child, and then bringing horses to search and drones and helicopters and all of that a month straight? Like, when in the history of time have you ever heard of I'm showing up for a runaway child with that much police presence to that much of a search effort? Like, have you ever heard of that for a runaway? I'm genuinely curious.
That's a good friggin' question. Have I ever heard of for a runaway?
Ever. Yeah. Because you had said earlier, well, they initially were responding to a runaway call,
Absolutely.
right? Immediately, even Chris and Katie and Seth himself said the police lined the block, like 20 units showed up. And then the next day they were on horses searching, they drained ponds, they had drones, they had helicopters, like for a runaway. I feel like maybe law enforcement knew something, because that is not a typical response to a runaway. Even with autism, okay, I understand, he does have some limitations. There have been other people with disabilities who have disappeared or ran away, and there never has been that much presence or attention brought to them. So to me, that's super weird.
Right. Yeah. No. I wouldn't say. I'd say it's the age, and maybe I'd say, okay, so he's 15. He disappeared. If a mom calls and they go, hey, my 15-year-old, when I went to go wake him up to go to school this morning, he was missing out of his bed. They're taking that serious. So, for that type of phone call to come through, which it wasn't mom, actually, it was CP who called. But regardless of the fact, if you look at it, when somebody calls and said the kid was missing out of bed and they're looking around all seriously trying to find out where he went, maybe it's because of his condition, as far as like autism. I've never seen how he, reacts to people or anything like that. But again, maybe that's why.
I mean, that's possible. Other 15-year-old kids run away all the time. And you don't hear about that much going on. You know what I mean? Like, even other autistic people have disappeared, and they don't keep a search going for a month and, fly drones and have helicopters in the air and drain pond. I mean, it's a lot. And even when, go back and listen to even the original dispatch call. We all listened to it on your show, immediately started, checking all addresses. And the dispatcher was even saying, yeah, the mom just said that he's high functioning autistic. I mean, the dispatcher is telling the officers this as they're already actively searching. So it's like, it's not even like that information went out immediately, and she's telling them, hey, launch a code red during, that call. And so to me, a lot of that was weird. Like, they just pulled up full force like that. So I'm wondering, was there somebody, on the inside of that sheriff's office that maybe already knew
that's actually good
what was happening or what was about to happen?
A laugh a day in chat goes, they looked in a landfill. That's not a response for a runaway. I mean, that's a great point. I'd love to see that affidavit.
Right. And there has to be a search warrant for that to happen. I mean,
correct.
That's criminal activity with a criminal element. And I also don't know, not only is Sebastian autistic, right? He also has the chromosomal deletion, right? So we have two different things going on with this child. So I don't know that he necessarily, like a typical runaway, would even have the cognitive ability to make decisions like that. I mean, he would take his switch, he would take his phone. Like, that resonates with me too. Like Madeline Soto, her phone conveniently is just left on the table. They said Sebastian's phone was left on the table charging. Like, those things matter to kids his age. They've all said, he was very much about his phone and playing video games. He's not going to leave those things behind, And then I think about that 17-hour trip to go get his RV. Like, that was weird too.
Yeah.
So there's just a lot of things. I'm the one that called in earlier, and I'm sorry for calling twice, but there's
no, you're more than welcome. I don't care about that. There's no limit on how many people or how many times you can call in on a show. That's weird.
Right. And then the other thing, have you heard, like, recently Chris has said, I think we need to expand the search beyond the area, and he keeps saying, I think you guys should search a little bit northwest, which is weird because what is northwest of Hendersonville? Clarksville?
Huh. I'm not sure 100%. I know it's a grip away, right? Like 45 minutes to an hour.
I'm asking directionally because he kept saying you should search north, more specifically northwest. I mean, those verbatim words came out of his mouth. Like, why would you pinpoint a direction like that unless you're alluding to something?
1 second.
I don't know. I don't live out there, so I don't know. Just I'm curious as to what is northwest of Hendersonville that he's trying to.
Goldsville, what? Goodlettsville? A city that lies northwest of Hendersonville, offering a variety of parks, restaurants, and shopping centers, is Goodlettsville. And then you got Millersville. This is northwest of it. This is northwest of the location you just said. Northwest of Hendersonville, Tennessee is Goodlettsville, Millersville, Whites Creek, and Springfield.
Okay.
Yeah, that's northwest of there. And that's the order, like the direct order too.
Right. So what would be something that would be in like a 17-hour radius? Because if you take 17 hours and you split it in half, right? So it would be what, 8 hours to get to a destination and 8 hours to get back, and then an hour to drive home, or I don't know. Like, look at something that would stretch in a radius, because he said it took him 17 hours to go get his RV. I feel like that was buying them some time to dispose of something. I don't know. Like, there's just key elements that are just so weird within that time frame. I don't know. I think focus needs to literally go back there because we need to find this child. And police say two things. There's a who and a why, and you won't ever know who until you know the why, right? So they need to figure out, like, why is this child missing, first of all, before they can pinpoint the who. I've heard two people talking in chat, like one person's like, well, maybe they're afraid that the child support's going to stop. We've all seen the divorce decree. There was never child support ordered.
Right.
Seth, Katie, and Chris have said Seth was never paying child support, so they're not losing money there.
Exactly.
Katie's never collected SSI for Sebastian. They make too much money, so there's no motive there, right? So what I want to know is, what was their reason that they were so focused on Sebastian going to live with Seth for a while anyway? Like, why? Why was that? Do you know? Have you heard anything like you were in with Seth for a little while?
All I know is that, there was I do know this because I did ask questions about that, and there was no contest to it. So why would there be anything weird going on there for me? Like, there's no contest. Wouldn't you, for people who don't want somebody to go somewhere, you would usually contest that to a degree, but there's no contesting at all. So that's what throws me off about that whole entire situation. It wasn't being contested. So, that doesn't mean that there wasn't an issue or they didn't have an issue. Maybe somebody could deal with it quietly, but if you didn't want him to go to this certain place, you would contest. I don't want my son going there.
Yeah, he just wouldn't go. It would just be, no, he's not going. You don't need to dispose of him or hide him. I understand they had 50-50 custody, but she was not the sole parent, but the primary parent, because he was only going with Seth 4 days out of the month. That's every other weekend. So she had him the majority of the time. She was the primary decision maker. So if Katie didn't want him to go with Seth, she could have just said no. The custody order says he lives here. He goes to your house every other weekend. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
So again, to figure out the who, let's figure out the why. Like, why? Like, that's what it comes down to. So.
Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, the places, or the northwest of what I just talked about, what you just talked about, and I looked up, is me go back and look. Again, it's Goodlettsville, Millersville, Whites Creek, and Springfield.
Mm-hmm.
So those are those places northwest. I don't know, what that was said for, but that is.
What direction, out of curiosity, is Clarksville from Hendersonville?
Clarksville to Hendersonville. I have no idea which way it's headed, honestly.
Is it northwest?
So are you asking, is Clarksville or is Hendersonville northwest of Clarksville?
No, from Henderson, because Katie and Chris live in Hendersonville.
Mm-hmm.
Seth lives in Clarksville. Is Clarksville northwest of Hendersonville?
Right.
Does that make sense? Because Chris, like you said himself,
Hendersonville is not northwest of Clarksville. In fact, Hendersonville is located southeast of Clarksville.
No, that was opposite of what I asked. Is Clarksville northwest of Hendersonville?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I just looked up. That's exactly what it says. No, it says that it's actually southeast.
So Clarksville is southeast of Hendersonville?
That's what it's saying.
Huh. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And then hold on. Let's look at it like this too. Let me see. Let me do one more thing just in case. Okay. It says Hendersonville is not northwest of Clarksville. In fact, Hendersonville is located southeast of Clarksville, Tennessee. Clarksville is situated to the northwest of Hendersonville. So it says Clarksville is located to the northwest of Nashville. Hendersonville is located to the northeast of Nashville and southeast of Clarksville.
Okay. So
maybe that gives you a little bit of context behind that.
It does. I'm so curious as to what is northwest. Like, that's just weird. Why you would say a specific location? Like, what was he thinking?
Yeah, I have no idea. That's a great great question. It's a great question for sure. And I appreciate you calling up with these questions. Because I think they're important. All of it is. So
Thank you for letting me call. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Anytime. Lock your doors, stay vigilant. And I appreciate you speaking your concerns out loudly. Some people don't. They just rather sit and chat, and that's fine too. We like that, but I love to hear from people. So again, thank you for chiming in, being a voice for Sebastian. We appreciate you. Lock your doors, stay vigilant.
Bing bang. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Say Clarksville is about 44 miles northwest of Hendersonville. Linda, I want to know Linda says, I want to know from law enforcement or Seth, what was the condition of Sebastian's room? Was his bed slept in, etc.? Yeah, I don't even know that information myself. So let me see. I gotcha. Boom. CP is not you said CP is not getting faith with the missing child in the house. A lot of people, in my opinion, it has to do with CP and faith. 502, I'm on with you. How you doing tonight?
Hey, Trev, how are you?
I am hanging in there talking to you now.
First of all, I just want to give a big shout out to you and say a big thank you to you for everything that you do.
Yes, ma'am.
And second of all, I believe Sebastian may be being hid somewhere because Chris earlier on in this made a comment about if he had more money, Sebastian would have been home by now.
Yeah.
And just the fact that Chris and Katie doesn't have any interest in searching for him at all. It just makes me feel like they know exactly where he's at.
And I remember the comment that you just brought up before about the if I had what did he say? If I had $1 million, I'd already be home or whatever.
No, he said if I had more money, Sebastian would be home by now.
He said if I had the money y'all think I had.
Yeah. Okay, I remember that. I do remember that. And that was on like I think that was on Web Sleuths. He said that.
Yeah, I think so. I think that is the
It was on that Web Sleuth interview. I remember. I know exactly what you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
Yep. And that I feel like Chris owes somebody money, and if he had the money to pay this person, then Sebastian would return home.
So it's, and again, there's no reward for Sebastian out there. I mean, I don't get it. That's what I'm not understanding. I mean, I know a lot of us want to walk away from this case or push on and cover other stuff, but how are we about to hit 100 days? Hopefully someone can break this down to me in chat and better explain it. How are we hitting 100 days and there's not one penny for anybody with information with Sebastian? So if anybody did have information and they were waiting, guess what? That'll never come out because there's nothing. So again, it doesn't even feel right moving forward without there even being a damn reward for this boy to be found. There's nothing. It just
and there was another YouTuber that was talking about that too, and they were talking about the fact that if there is somebody out there that knows something about where Sebastian is, if there was a reward, they would more than likely come forward and tell something. But if they're not going to get anything for it, they're not going to get involved.
Right. And that's kind of how I'm looking at it at this point. Like, if somebody did have information and they were waiting, because there has been a few people that reached out like, well, I have trail cams that shows him being handed over, and then they recanted all of that when I had dug up their phone number and sent it over to people to research them. And so like they recanted their statement. But what if there is something out there like that where they have video footage or whatever, like people claim they have had in the past? It just
and they don't want to produce it because there's no
build up, and then they'll come out with the information. It's happened before. It's happened plenty of times.
Right. A dollar talks. I've always said that.
Bing bang. Agreed. Money talks, bullshit walks all day long.
Exactly.
So
that's right.
I agree with you.
I just pray every day that he is found and that he is safe when he's found.
Some people think that, and I keep seeing this in chat tonight. Sebastian isn't lost. He was given he was what? DCPS has him there. That's why there's no reward. So I keep seeing things like this floating around, but I mean, I don't know. Is that the truth? Right?
I don't know. I don't think that's true. I don't understand why the police would be involved if that were the case.
It wouldn't be an Amber Alert if CPS had taken.
That's and exactly what she just said in the background is what exactly I was just thinking of. If they took right? I mean, come on, 100%. There wouldn't even be an Amber Alert, right? There wouldn't be an Amber Alert for this boy if he was taken by them. It would just be easily done for. Oh yeah, DCS took him from the mom. What do? They go in and take them from places. They'll go in it. They do this all the time. They take kids from places, and it's not there doesn't end up a damn Amber Alert,
right?
When they come in and take them, because they come in and take them. They don't just do it secretly. They're not going to come in and thud or whatever. They're not going to come into the house, take the boy out the bed, and then be like, we're taking the boy. Or if that was the case, because every time I'm looking at this from a different angle. From off of what Roxanne just said in chat, which is CPS has him. Okay, so are we saying that CPS came there that day and took him, and CP and KP are just too pride to say that and put that out there? Is that why he keeps saying Seth knows the truth? Allegedly, is that what we're trying to say here? Is that happened and now all of a sudden? But then again, when you go back and you listen to the dispatch of him being gone that morning, why would police even search for him? They would know he was taken by CPS. I mean, that's
exactly, because law enforcement comes with CPS. Right, because what she just said, law enforcement comes with CPS when they come and remove a child. And like you said, they don't come in the middle of the night, take them out of the bed. They come and they knock on the door. When you answer, we're here to remove this child.
Exactly. They're gonna come in there and take them, and you're gonna know. But I don't think the police would let you call it. The police would be like, my son's missing an Amber Alert because CPS took him. I mean, Come on. I don't know.
There's never been an Amber Alert issue for a child that was removed from a home by CPS.
I mean, I've seen parents say, "Oh, CPS stole my child."
Plus, they called the police. They're the ones who called the police. If CPS took them, why are they calling the police? They would just be
exactly
took them, and they'd be fighting to. Like I said, I've been around some families that had their kids stripped from CPS, and you know they do that because they come in and do it in front of you.
Right.
Most of the time.
The CPS workers working vigilante, or like they thought that, but I doubt it.
They still wouldn't come in the middle of the night and take you out of the bed.
What I'm saying is, like, if a CPS worker, because CPS has been called before, if a CPS worker had come out and their boss is like, no, this kid, this is not something we can take him for, and then the CPS worker thinks, oh yeah, we should have took him, and decides to go vigilante and kidnap the kid,
right?
Then maybe, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I highly doubt that.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't. Again, that'd be crazy if this whole time that was the case. But if we got an active Amber Alert out there, there's police called. There's a lot going on here as far as like things that are out there. So you have the police searching for a boy, helicopters being utilized. That's thousands and thousands of dollars. People searching every single day. I mean, I feel like it would have been put out by now if they had them. That's how I feel about that. But I mean, my mind's open for everything. But it's just when you look down that avenue, it's like, come on, would they really go to the extent of doing all that? And would CPS tell them if they took them out the home? And maybe, I don't know. It's all weird. It's weird. But I just don't. For some reason, I don't think that. But I do leave my mind open for that. I just see it hard to be that when all these measures were taken. Police called 6:20 a.m. that morning or whatever. You had that. All this stuff being talked about on the news, interviews. So if CPS did take them, then I don't even think they would have let it gone this far.
No.
No, if
CPS took him, it wouldn't have gone this far. It wouldn't have gone on this long either.
That's kind of how I think about it, but
it wouldn't have been an Amber Alert. It would have been more like them going on their social media talking about CPS stole my kid.
That
right?
Yes. It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for being a voice. I appreciate you.
Thank you for talking to me.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Make sure you do two things, though. Stay vigilant and lock your doors. God bless you, man. Shout out to her. Good phone call. You said, why did Jacqueline said, why did Katie take Sebastian to so many places? Typical. Was someone to grab him? Question mark. 360. You're on the show. How you doing tonight?
Oh my gosh, T-REV.
Yes, ma'am.
Are there?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
First of all, I want to say I am so happy to hear that you are listening to your gut.
All day.
Because it will keep you safe.
Yeah, sometimes I ignore it.
Yeah, don't let yourself get sick. Listen to your gut.
You're right.
I just want to say, T-REV, I have thought about all of this situation, and at least I think I can clear my mind. Sebastian did not go out of that house without his shoes on, unless he was under very, very bad duress.
Right.
I don't know if you know this, but when you interviewed Seth's friend from far away, and he was talking about when Seth would come with Sebastian.
Uncle Taco?
Yes, Uncle Taco.
Okay.
You were asking, he was talking, and then you were asking him a question as he was finishing a sentence. And I don't know if you heard him say, but he did say, that kid wouldn't get out of bed without his galoshes on. Did you hear him say that?
That he would not get out of bed without his glasses on?
Galoshes.
No,
so
I must have missed that small little detail.
I will find that for you. But even at that age, he said Sebastian would never walk barefoot. But he used the word galoshes. So anyway, I wanted to say, I know that people are thinking to themselves, my God, it's been 100 days. But to law enforcement, they are saying it's only been 100 days. And when I say that, I mean, there is so much to still go over. All the digital, like Seth doesn't even have his games back yet. Did you know that?
I mean, that's I've heard it. Yeah.
Well, I think because they are still digging into the digital. And another thing I want to say,
That's
there
a
was an
that's a
interview.
great point. I think that's a wonderful point.
It does. It
Digging
takes
into the digital.
forever.
Mm-hmm.
What if they've even called in Quantico, and Quantico is using their satellites to see if there was any motion around that house? That takes forever. Another thing, I saw an interview that Katie and Chris were on not too long ago, and they were laughing because Sebastian was Googling Taylor Swift.
Seen that. I heard that conversation. That
Okay.
Yep.
Well, so he knows how to use the phone at Katie and Chris's. So everybody's only saying, "Oh, and Seth introduced him to this and that." Well, he didn't, because he was using Google at his own home.
Right.
So, there could be a lot more digital stuff that they need, to know about. And I have a really dumb question, and I don't think it's ever been asked. And okay, if you say they put their phones down and just left them, I know that they have technical stuff that can tell if their phones are moving. But can you go back? Like, you can go back, or police can get a warrant, and they can go back and they can see, what phone calls were made on what day, how long, all of that. Can they go back and hear what was on the phone?
Yeah.
They can?
Or hear what's on a phone call?
Yeah.
That would be insane. I mean, as far as I know, I don't think so. As far as I know, you can recover phone calls. I mean, that would be violating so much, privacy. But text messages and things to that manner, and pinpoint location as far as wherever the phone is, they can figure that stuff out too. But as far as conversations, in case the house was bugged or something like that, then no.
So actually, phone calls are a pretty safe way to talk then.
Yeah, they are actually. In case if you're doing something, though, I mean, they can get you jammed up too, though.
I don't know. I mean, because I don't do anything, but I do know if I talk.
When you look at these cases and you follow them, you start to see that phones can jam you up.
T-REV, are you kidding me? Yeah. You and I could be talking about box beds, and by tonight they're going to send me advertising. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I know that they do listen, however they listen, but I thought it would be cool if they could go back and listen. But I didn't think that could be possible.
So slippers, it was the slippers, right? That you were talking about. I see the chat mentioning and chiming in on that part where you said something about.
No, he called them galoshes.
Galoshes.
That's why it hit my brain, because he called them galoshes. But I'll go back and I'll find it and I'll look at it again. But I just thought that was funny. And one other thing. Everybody's talking about the damn garbage at 3 a.m. Why doesn't somebody go to the neighbor and say, what time does the garbage get emptied?
Yeah, that's what, 3 a.m. They come at 3 a.m.
Is that what the neighbor said?
No, that's been a proven fact. I thought that they come at 3 a.m.
Oh, I did not know that. I thought somebody just said they came at 3 a.m.
They collect trash at 3 a.m. They collected it that night, from what I gathered. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you answered it. So I have a million other questions, and so I will call you tomorrow.
You're always more than welcome to call as many times as you want, as long as I'm live. I don't care. I appreciate you. Thank you for chiming in.
Thanks, T-REV. Thanks. Keep listening to your gut.
Absolutely. And thank you so much. I do appreciate you calling in, being a voice,
okay, bye-bye.
Thoughts, opinions. Lock your doors before you go to bed. Stay vigilant. But I do. All right. So hold up. Let me see what you say. You said, hey, Trev, we had a boy with autism that left his house here in Ohio in winter. He climbed up on roof into a chimney, an empty house. He was trying to stay warm. They found him, but not alive. He's so close to the house. This is what 567 texted in. Thank you, 567, for texting me. I do appreciate you. There's this next text message. Let's see what it says. Let's read it before we open the lines back up. Hey, Rev, I'm Christina, but I work in intellectual behavior facility. I think KP placed him in one. They provide shoes and clothes like uniforms, and she could place him. If they are not told of Seth, they don't ask. I see it every day. Mississippi, Tennessee, and Kentucky are the easiest, plus it's private, and they have limited visitors, and only who KP would put on the list. Just saying, I think she didn't want either man around him, and that was what she came up with because CP didn't want him there, and she didn't want Seth. She also follows that up with showing me the actual number, place. She goes, and there's 4 more in Tennessee and 5 in Mississippi. Google the housing. We do night intakes that do give calming meds. 903, Christina, I appreciate you sharing that with me. Miss 903, thank you. Definitely an interesting take when looking at this case, for sure. On February 27, 2024, they offered a reward of $15,000. I never seen that. Really? Did they? I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. 479, what's on your mind? How you doing tonight?
Oh, T-REV, if you knew how much I loved you, I have been waiting and trying so hard to get through because I just want to have a conversation and lay shit out there. And, and I'm going to start by saying that I'm going to start at the beginning. And I want, I am a mother that has buried a child due to an overdose. Oh, okay. So I know what the pain is. Mm-hmm. And so I know that there's so many people have judged Katie, for her, the way she acts.
Yes, ma'am.
And you hear all the people come in, oh, if, I would be this and I would be that. No. You don't know what you will do until you see your child in a body bag. So, having said that, I have been back and forth on this, and so the point of where I'm crazy, and then it just gets worse every day. I'm not pointing my fingers at anybody. I'm just, have gathered evidence. I am pray daily for Seth. He needs to go back off, in my opinion, only. This is not a rock star show. I don't know. I would like to know, though, I have a couple of questions. Does anybody remember back when the man from Oklahoma called in and stated that he had Sebastian?
Man from Oklahoma. Interesting.
Yeah. I'm trying to find that, and trust me, I will. I think that but think about it. And then you've got this person that comes in from Oklahoma, just saying, I would like to know where Katie went to BJ's. I was told, I'm not familiar with the area, that is it Goodlettville? Is that pronouncing it right? It's the closest BJ's to Hendersonville. Mm-hmm. And so, nobody, because I do have a question, and it concerns the popcorn. So, I'm just assuming I've seen now where the Proudfoots have, there are a lot of family there. So maybe it is, Goodlettville where she went to. Mm-hmm. Is that the closest BJ's to there?
I'm not sure about that. I could never check that out personally, like which BJs are close in this. I haven't done that, so I really can't answer that question until I do know.
Right. Absolutely. That's just so much. This case has just made me crazy.
Mm-hmm. For sure. It's made a lot of people crazy.
It's, I've never seen, something so strange. I do know this is another comment, and I'll let somebody else call in though. Tony come in as a spokesperson. Am I correct for Seth? Is that a correct statement?
Yes, ma'am. PR.
Okay. Right. Okay. From my previous, only one I have seen with my own eyes, we'll use Riley, for example, when I believe his name was Chris, that come in with as the spokesperson. I thought that a spokesperson was to speak for the family, to act on the family. Poor Riley's mom was so distraught, over the whole ordeal, and maybe I'm wrong, but if Tony come in as a spokesperson for Seth, why is Seth all over the place then?
Mm-hmm. Right. I have no idea. It's
I know, neither do I. That's what's driving me crazy,
questions than there is any answers out there. And that's why it's important. I mean, he's at this point, it's people are going to back off and go to other cases, and either one, he's being kept somewhere, it'll come out within the next few years, which is crazy to think. But I mean, look at Summer Wells. People still do cover here and there, but where is she? We got the same thing going on with Sebastian. No sign of life anywhere. And nope.
Right. Which is just crazy to me. Scotty didn't beam him up. So, well, I appreciate your time. I'm just, it's been nice to just rattle and rant, and my husband's getting so tired of it that he's going to pull my hair out. So it's like, but I appreciate your time. Stay safe. Be yourself. I love you.
Always. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a voice. God bless you. Don't get your hair pulled out. Make sure you lock your doors and stay vigilant. Shout out to her. Her husband will pull her damn hair out. Sometimes. Right, Mustang Sherry? 414, you're in the door. How you doing tonight?
Hey, T-REV, it's Doreen.
Doreen. I knew you were coming.
I'm glad to hear you're doing good.
Thank you. How are you doing? What's going on?
I'm doing very well.
Did you come with the tea tonight?
Pardon me?
Did you come with the tea tonight? What's going on?
I just keep going back to the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I keep going back to the beginning. I think that's where it all lays. I don't think he left that house, ran away or anything like that. I think something went down in that house. I'm sticking with that. I think KP has the answers. And as far as people saying hiding him, if that would ever come out, wouldn't KP and CP be sued by the city, the state, for all the resources that were used?
That's kind of what I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, why, if he was removed from the home, then they have this. They look at. I feel like, okay, so let's just say, for instance, I would almost put it like this: if he was removed from the home, you don't think that he'd have been found by now or seen out in public with the other family?
Especially in this day in technology.
That's where I'm at with it. I mean, he would have been out already. He wouldn't have been. I mean, they could keep him trapped in a house. I don't believe that for one second that he is with CPS or anywhere else. I do respect the opinions, though, and I do keep that mind open. But I would be blown away. I'll dress up as friggin', I don't know. But if he was taken by CPS and they used all these different measures and you got police involved, like they are now, and the way that they searched that morning, helicopters in the sky, and then with Chris constantly saying Seth knows the truth. That part's a little bit weird, but still, what is the truth? The truth is the little bit of information that's out there, or what? I mean, catches. I don't know. It makes me go crazy.
The truth that they were all dysfunctional as far as taking care of this child with disabilities.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not judging anybody, but the help is out there. The help is out there. My grandson has autism, and the help is out there for these children. It's nationwide. You just call the Autism Society of any state. The help is out there. So, you know, this whole thing just makes me sick. And my gut just tells me Sebastian is no longer with us. He's not. And I hope I'm wrong. I'll apologize. I'll call your show publicly and apologize if I'm wrong. But I just think something happened in that house.
Yeah, this.
And Katie has the key. She has the key. You know, the other thing that always bothered me was with the search of the house, the search of the property, where it was said that they couldn't search her work truck because she didn't have approval from the company. Didn't she have keys? Didn't she have keys to that truck? Why couldn't she open it? Why couldn't she make a call to the company and get permission to open it? I never understood that when CP and KP said they couldn't search that truck because they didn't have permission from the company. That just really struck me odd. So, did he disappear that way?
I have no idea. It's a great question.
You know, it just there's too many red flags, and I believe it all goes back to the beginning. And if somebody who allegedly might be involved with a missing child told me to go search Northwest, I'm going every way but Northwest.
Every way but West.
You're right. I'm going in every other direction.
Is that right?
But
you would be going the opposite way?
Absolutely. I would not be going in the direction they said to search. No way.
Yeah. Good.
No way.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense to me. Why haven't they gone in that direction from the beginning?
Right.
So, and I'm glad your spirit and your stomach, which is actually your soul, told you what decision to make in that situation that wasn't fair to be put on you. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, well, I mean, we put ourselves in these situations, so we got to own up to that. Anybody who doesn't is wrong. I mean, I put myself there, and that's fine, and I stand on that. It is what it is. What you do is just move on from it, and even stop looking at it and reflecting on it. I take what I learned, and I move forward.
Right.
You know.
Okay. Well, you have a good night, and everybody have a good night. Be safe and lock your doors.
Yeah, lock your doors, Doreen. I have a feeling you don't. No, I'm just playing. You never know. Do you not lock your doors?
I grew up in the inner city. Trust me, my doors are locked.
Keep them locked.
I always keep my doors and windows locked.
Oh yeah, I gotta add before you go. Did you ever land back with working with the detectives?
No, they did call me back that a couple days. Was it a couple days after, a day or so after, or a couple hours? They did contact me back, and I regave the information, but I haven't heard nothing since. And I really don't expect to. The only thing I have ever gotten when I have given tips to law enforcement or worked with law enforcement on stuff, I've gotten a phone call that would say, you might want to turn the news on later today. You might be surprised. You know, something like that. I've never gotten, hey, you helped solve this, you did this, you did that. It's always kind of a little message like, you might want to watch the news later today. You might be surprised by what you see.
That's right. I was just curious.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of mediums do work with law enforcement, but they don't put it out there. And I understand that. I totally understand that. I mean, they work hard on these cases. And, you know, for someone to come in and say, oh, I solved the case, I'm a medium. No, all you are is a piece of the puzzle. That's all you are. But if that piece helps solve that particular case, then that's great. That's how I look at it.
Damn. Well, I mean, when it comes to that, I've seen shows where psychics and mediums work with detectives, so I know that is a real thing. I mean, you can find those shows. I'm pretty sure on Discovery Plus, you could turn it on right now and go find it. It is a thing. Some people don't like it. I get it, but it is a thing, and it's been a thing since, as far as I mean, I seen it earlier on in the 90s. So
there's a woman from Wisconsin. Actually, she did a reading on me years ago, back in the 90s. She actually was on one of them shows where she actually did solve a case. She was one of them detectives that does work with police on a regular basis. I wish I could think of her name, but she was really good. And even the reading she did for me, she was very accurate. But there are some that work with them, but there's a lot of them like myself that just kind of stay on the sidelines, and they know my number. They'll call me.
That's great.
They'll call me from time.
I just wanted to know if you heard back. God bless you. Thank you for what you do. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. God bless you. Shout out to her. Doreen. I remember she told us some stuff, but I was like, I don't know. CP doesn't know, and he is glad about it. Artist says, I wish law enforcement would come out and say the car GPS were verified to be where they said. Star says, I don't like them. What the heck was I looking for? That's right. Sips and Dribble said, I need to know cadaver dogs versus scent dogs. Okay, I'll tell you exactly what that is. Give me 1 second. 937 sent from heaven. You're live on the stream. How you doing tonight?
Hey P, let me mute my TV here.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Hanging in there. Talking to you right now. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good. I had to take a little break off of all the drama for a while. It was just too crazy for me. I just feel bad about everything that's come down. You're a great guy, and I just hate to see you have to go through all this drama, because I'm not a real drama person. I can't stand drama. But one thing I wanted to tell you is when you were talking about when Seth asked you to purchase that pew pew for him, and you know how you had a gut feeling, and something just didn't seem right. You're getting closer to God, and you're getting really, really spiritual. And that you got to kind of follow that, because that's the Holy Spirit prompting you.
Right.
And because I've had that too. I've had the Holy Spirit tell me, you better not go here, or you might want to rethink that, So I just wanted to kind of give you some insight on that. That's what it was. It was the Holy Spirit was prompting you.
Yeah.
And just always kind of try to stay tuned in to what the Holy Spirit's trying to tell you, and you'll never go wrong. You'll never go wrong with that. So I just want to let you know that
the gut feeling is from the Holy Spirit.
Yep. Yep.
Usually when I have a gut feeling, usually bad stuff happens, and
not always. Just stay tuned.
Most of the time for me, like when I have a gut feeling about something bad brewing up, or for instance, like if I walk into I can read the energy very well, or how I could just feel. I don't know what it is, but I've always been good at it. I can just feel what's going on.
You're intuitive.
Very
You're intuitive.
So it's like when I don't know. It was a very weird thing. I hated to be into that situation and never want to be in it again. And I'm responsible for putting myself there. So at the same time, at the end of the day, you take what you get from these situations, you learn, and you keep moving forward. And I say that all the time.
It kind of, it really upset me because, when I first started watching your show, I know you've come at this with clean hands and a pure heart. I know that. And the platform you have, you're running, you ran it, and it's a community of people that gathers together. And I just hate to see all this drama going on and
Agreed.
stuff. Personally, I feel bad for Seth. I hope he finds his son. My heart breaks for him.
Same.
But this has gotten so over the top that it's almost like he's got so much attention focused on him now that he's becoming a rock star. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I think he needs to stay off social media. Personally, that's me. And focus on Sebastian and focus on what's important and just stay out of all this silly drama. But
I don't think he did anything in this case. I don't think he did anything in this case. I was more baffled by, I don't know. It just, the thing is, I don't, if somebody got hurt or anything, it would just kill me. It'd kill me inside. I wouldn't be able to live with myself. So
yeah,
it is.
Don't do that. And law enforcement is not telling him things for a reason. Okay. And it's been all over the internet.
What if it was because of, maybe what if law enforcement has some details and they told him it and he snapped because of the details that he heard from it? You never know. You never know why.
Right. So
now, it could be about the other side. It could be some details that would make someone lose it.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know. Like you said, you never know how people's going to react or respond to stuff. But I personally, that's what I'm picking up on is I think they're not telling him anything for a reason. It's just so much drama and it's just really gotten off the hook. And it's lost.
That's why tonight we're bringing the focus back around. That we want to bring that focus back around and I know some people are going to bring things up, but I try to narrow it back down and get it right back where it needs to be, and that's focused on Sebastian, not focused on what Jimmy, Johnny, Ricky, and Bobby are up to right now. You know what I mean? That's
right.
I don't give a shit about what they're up to.
Right. I took a break. I took a break for a week or two just to refocus and stuff because, like I said, I just couldn't get all into his drama either, because it's about that. It's about that kid. It's all about that kid.
Right.
And I hope they find him. I personally don't think he's with us anymore. I personally think it's somewhere around CP construction site over there, where not over there at the hospital, but his family's compound around in there, something to that effect. Because he's saying, don't nobody come on property, or we don't want people around here with search dogs and blah blah blah. So I'm thinking more in that direction. And I don't think Sebastian ever made it home from Texas Roadhouse. And that's all roads lead to Katie, in my opinion.
Yeah, if he didn't make it home from there, why are police saying he did? That's the part that always will bother me until they figure this thing out. Or in case someone else, again, without people looking, which he could be anywhere. If nobody's looking, then he won't be found.
But here about a month ago, they had that Midwestern equine or whatever they're called, and they showed on a map. I was watching it on another show, podcast or whatever,
right?
And they showed on a map, and they said everywhere that it shows up pink is where we looked, and it looked like that whole area was covered in pink. They've searched that place extensively, and I personally think the law enforcement's done as much as they possibly can do. I mean, that's my personal opinion. I think they're still watching. I think they know more than any of us can imagine.
Right.
And I think Chris will turn on. He'll roll on Katie. And that's the way I look at it. I think Chris will it'll hit the fan and Chris will roll on Katie is how it'll pan out. But that's my opinion, allegedly.
Well, I know I've heard from you before. I feel like I talked to you before.
Oh yeah, I call in all the time. It's Vanessa from Ohio. I just took a break. Took a break. Yeah, but refocus. You're a good guy. You got a pure heart, clean hands, and just don't get caught up with anybody's drama and let it be a lesson learned. Is all I can say.
All
And
day
move
long.
on.
All
Yeah,
day
keep it
long.
moving. Keep it
Absolutely.
moving, brother.
Absolutely. That's, I mean, I've been doing that, but yeah, no, I get it. I get exactly what you're saying. And I appreciate you calling up. Thank you for being a voice in the community. And hopefully this is figured out, but I don't know. Don't lose hope. People are losing a lot of hope. Move on to another case, which we are moving on to other cases, but we will continue to cover this also.
Oh,
I'm not
yeah.
just gonna
Yeah.
stop, was thinking of other things to throw in. Elijah View, we definitely need to get back to that. He's still missing, and he went missing 6 days before Sebastian went missing. So
That's an atrocity. That's an atrocity. A little baby. It was a cute little baby.
doesn't
Yeah. And there's, you just got to keep the hope alive and keep the focus on all this stuff and maybe the work that you're doing in the community will stop some other kid from being hurt, or other kids from being killed or lost or whatever, trafficked or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it just keep focused, Trev, because you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing.
Well, I
You
appreciate
have a good night.
Thank you for calling in. Make sure you lock those doors and you stay vigilant. God bless you. Shout out to her. I'm gonna say Sebastian is safe. You think so? You think Sebastian is safe? Absolutely. Jojo said it's 100% that was Sebastian taking out the trash. Seth said video was grainy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Angie. They say that was him taking the trash out. So I'm thinking that's where things changed for me. Like the other day, I was thinking, nah. But if law enforcement is saying that he came home and he got home at 6:39 and he took out the trash, so are we calling them liars? I don't know. I keep fighting back and forth with that one, Angie. I really do. I fight back and forth with it. It's insane. Lord Jesus, please bring Lee Michelle. Shout out to Lee Michelle, by the way. I appreciate you. Okay, so I got your answer right here. Hold up, I got your answer for you. Let's dive into that. So you want to talk about what the difference is? Let's break down the difference. Cadaver dogs, their purpose is trained to detect the scent of human remains. Their specialization is focused, and this is for cadaver dogs, focuses on finding decomposing human bodies, bones, blood, and other remains. The usage typically used in crime scene investigations, disaster recovery, and situations where it is suspected that a deceased person is present. Intensive training to recognize and alert handlers to various stages of human decomposition, from fresh to fully skeletonized remains. And this is cadaver dogs. Environments can work in a variety of environments, including water, rubble, and buried locations. Example of use: recovery efforts after natural disasters, locating graves, searching for drowning victims. Now, scent dogs, which are tracking or trailing dogs, the purpose trained to follow a specific human scent. Specialization focuses on tracking or trailing the scent of a living person, often using items that carry the individual's scent, like clothing. The usage is used in a search and rescue operations for missing persons, tracking fugitives, and locating lost hikers or children. Then the trained to distinguish between different human scents, to follow the trail left by a specific person, which can be days or even weeks old. The environments are effective in diverse environments, including urban, rural, and wilderness areas. Then you have examples of use: finding lost children, locating elderly people who have wandered off, and tracking suspects in law enforcement scenarios. The key differences are objective. So cadaver dogs search for deceased individuals, while scent dogs track living individuals. You got the training part is cadaver dogs are trained in detecting decomposition, where scent dogs are trained in following a specific scent trail. And cadaver dogs are used in post-mortem recovery, where scent dogs are used for live search efforts in criminal pursuits. Both types of dogs are invaluable in their respective fields and often complement each other in large-scale search and recovery operations. So that's the breakdown to that, Sips and Dribbles. Hopefully that answered your question. Hopefully it did. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate you. Welcome, Zebra Girl, to the Red Gang family. I appreciate you. And Creole Lady says, bet you have a negative blood type too. Huh? You think so? I don't know. That's a great question. Or you bet I do. I don't know. I honestly don't. Is that weird that I don't know my blood type? I've heard it before, but just don't remember. I really don't. 732. I'm on with you. How you doing tonight?
Hey, T-REV.
Yes, ma'am. How are you doing? You were live on the air.
Oh, okay. Listen, I changed my name. What happened to you kind of freaks me out. I told you before you went down there, don't get involved in anything. I'm glad you had your antenna up, and I'm glad you learned and got out when you did.
Yep.
Because I don't think it's safe. And I'm going to go back to my original, what I called you before. And I told you, and I still believe it. He is being held for her. And I don't even think Katie knew at first. Because the first interview, she was really upset, like a mother would be. And Chris made the comment, this will be a case that will be studied for years. And he laughed. I think Chris knows. I think that 3-hour phone call was between Chris and Katie, and he was trying to get her to agree. Because remember, she never did agree to let Sebastian go stay with them. And that 3 a.m. supposed garbage truck was not a garbage truck. Chris told Katie to go to bed. I think Katie has a drinking problem. He told her to go to sleep. He knew she'd be fast asleep. Those flashlights were Sebastian being taken from the house. He's with somebody. Because Chris was having issues with the court case with Faith. And Katie wasn't agreeing to let Sebastian go with that. So now, I mean, these are the only things. These are facts. Stick with the facts and what we know. And then try and complete the puzzle. First interview, Katie was a mess.
Yeah,
then,
I remember that one.
Yeah. Then it seemed like she got her act together and she was better. Chris told her he's fine. She is angry at Chris because Sebastian was taken away from her, but she has no control. She has no control over the situation. And that's why she's not talking. Then the stuff came out about Katie's family, and you heard her in that phone call in the background saying, I was just fine with this. When Chris was on the phone, what was she fine with? She was coming to terms with what had happened, but then when her family got brought up, then she broke down again. And Chris has to protect her because he can't let it go any further. Now, fast forward, Seth is acting the way he is because he's found fame and fortune, fell into the money pit. And I'm so upset with what he did to you. And I'm just so glad you didn't get involved in it. That's what prompted me to change my name to Love Wins. It kind of spooked me. It really did. But if we look at the facts, now Chris said Seth is, and Seth goes and hires a public talker, Tony, because now Seth doesn't want to slip up because they called the police. I'll go back to my original phone call with you back last month. they can't bring Sebastian out because they broke the law. They reported him missing. They can't bring him back out. How are they going to do that? Oh, here he is. Yeah, okay. Not going to work. So it's the only thing that fits. And now, I mean, when Chris said, oh, this will be a case study for years, it's because he knows.
Right.
And that's why he laughed. Chris knows, and that's why he's playing all these stupid games.
Yeah.
And now Chris has told Katie, so Katie's okay with it. Sebastian's safe somewhere. But don't bring up her family, because now Chris has to stop that. And now Chris told Seth. So Seth knows. Say or not. All right. Welcome to the rich and famous. It's a money grab. And it could be dangerous, and I'm so glad you got out of that.
No.
I believe Sebastian will show up later on. And that's another thing. Chris said, oh, $9 million, Sebastian would be home by now. Of course he would, because then you'd have the money to put him in a home. Because you want him to go live with Seth, but Katie does not. And that 3 a.m. garbage truck, come on, let's face it. We're all looking at that sideways. Doesn't add up. Doesn't make sense. It's nonsense. And it's the only thing that fits the puzzle. Dealing with the facts as we see them. And nobody's going to find him. They don't want him found.
Which aren't many. And I was like, man.
And look at the ends that Chris has.
But he said, what's the noise in the background? Sounds like a dryer. I don't know. I thought she was doing dishes.
Oh, no, it's my husband working on something.
Yeah, you
realize it.
I get it. Life goes on. Life goes on. It doesn't stop when you make a phone call. You know, I get it. So it sounds like shoes in a dryer.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I see the people. I see the chat. I was like, I thought the same thing, chat, but I was just listening. I know life goes on. People make phone calls, and you know, it is what it is. Life goes on. People do.
Yeah, I'm on my earpiece, and I didn't realize he was coming through that loud. I'm sorry, everybody.
No. It's okay.
But as I said, that was my original thought, and it's the only thing that makes it fit.
Yeah, that's again. There's barely anything out there. There's not even a camera that shows this boy. Yeah, it's super weird. It's super weird.
There won't be.
And less coverage is going on this case. If you go and look back, I mean, the last thing that came out was 5 days ago, I think, and it wasn't even anything. It was just more push. 3 months.
Well, look,
3 months.
Look at the contacts that Chris has with the police department.
Yeah,
they're not gonna. Some people in the police department could be covering. Others are free to talk about it.
Told you.
Plausible.
Well, I do appreciate you. Shout out to you calling in, sharing your thoughts and opinions with us. 732. I hope you have a great night. Stay vigilant.
Okay.
Lock your doors. And shout out to your husband.
All right. Love everybody.
Much love to you. I heard it too. Trust me. I was like I was keeping up, and then I heard Google. Like I heard a lot of stuff going on. It's all right. I get it. I do get it. It sounds like aluminum cans being crushed. Hippie. 573, you on with me? How you doing tonight?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. You were live. How you doing?
T-REV.
Yes, ma'am.
How am I doing? This is my second time getting to talk to you. I talked to you once before. I'm the girl that told you about my niece in Tallahassee.
Okay.
And you looked it up. Yeah. So I went through a tornado last week here. We had like an F2, and then another one came at night. So I was without power for days. I did not know anything going on, and I was trying to get caught back up. But now, I was able to get the phones charged and find out a little bit more. But I didn't know if anybody had followed up. There was a call that went into TVI over Sebastian. I don't know if you've heard about this. Sleepy Hollow Road, supposed to be a couple of blocks over. Apparently, the lady that lives on the property over there said they searched the property, but I guess like a quarter of a mile away is like a landfill area where if you throw things off, it'll go like completely down, and they didn't think that area had been searched. And I don't know if you knew anything about that or had heard anything about that. But this is where, I go to find out. But this was another YouTube. It just happened to catch my eye. It said a phone call to TBI, and it was another. And I went and I listened to her call in, and she's like from a town over, and she said that there's places that she didn't believe that they had searched, and she brought this place up. It's like 2 blocks over. You go down. There's a property and a pond or something. I guess beyond that is like this big. She said people have thrown mattresses and different things out there, and she doesn't believe that was searched.
That's cool.
And I could see somebody not wanting to jump into a ravine like that, but I would have thought Ariel might have been able to see it because they did have they did have choppers out searching, from what I understand. But I was just wondering about that, and that's really been bothering me since I've seen that. And I heard her call in, so the call was made to TVI, and the lady said that she was going to look
You're filling me in with those details right now, like everything else that I didn't hear about.
Yeah, and I'm like kind of in shock. I was like, I can't believe that wasn't searched, but there's also a rumor. I didn't know if this was true. They said the cops searched the wrong landfill.
Yes. Yes.
That I can't get over that. Did anybody go back and search the other landfill since then? I mean,
I don't know. That's the question that's being asked from a lot of different people. I'll tell you that much right now. I just heard about that last week, maybe a week and a half ago, that they searched the wrong landfill or whatever. I'm like, what? It's crazy.
I would think that they would want to go back and look at that other landfill and go through that anyway. And and a lot of people are going on and on saying Katie was getting SSI on the boy. Let me tell you a little secret about that. I'm going to tell you, I don't believe that. And I'm going to tell you why. My daughter gets SSI. She's disabled. She's the one that I go back and forth to St. Louis with. She needs a kidney transplant. My whole life is taking care of her. Everything is about her. My YouTube channel is about her. Everything is about her. I follow true crime because that's my outlet. That's what I do, whenever I have my own personal time. When you're on SSI, your income is counted. And your family household in most states can't exceed over $2,000 a month. And I know for a fact that Katie and Chris make well over that. There's no way they would live in a home like that with that low of an income. There's just no way. So I don't believe he was on SSI. I think that's wrong. I also don't believe DCFS took him. CPS is not going to. They don't really have a history of going in people's homes and stealing their children, and without the police not knowing about it. There's no way. And a foster family foster homes are not designed. I mean, those kids go to school. Those kids are out and about. Foster parents normally, kids are enrolled in school. They have a life. I just don't see that they would just take a kid, not tell the state, and then this kid come up missing. He's all over the news. They've got flyers everywhere, and nobody say, "Hey, the state's got him." That just doesn't make sense to me. I just don't see them doing that. And if DCFS can take a kid, they're going to come in with the cops, and they're going to take the kid with the cops. So I just don't see that.
Yeah,
so I think that's
I said
wrong
that earlier too. I leave my mind open for it, but it's hard to see police having these helicopters come out and do all this stuff. Use resources for a kid that was taken out of a home by CPS. I feel like CPS would have relayed that to at least the police officers.
Yeah, they did. That's not what happened. I don't believe they came and took that child like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm beginning to question if that kid made it home from the restaurant. I don't. Who says they saw him last? Chris and Katie, I don't believe anything they have to say at all. I'm sorry. I tried. I mean, I listened to these people, and I just like, oh my Lord, I'm not even giving that my click and view anymore. It's nothing but lie and spill after spill, and it's just a mess. And you don't know what to believe now, because now all this new nonsense with Seth, I can't even get over that. And it's just a mess the way that everyone's acting. There's a missing kid here. The number one focus should be Sebastian. They're worried about who's doing who's cheating who. It's crazy. They have a song. They got a song. They all need to go listen to it. And my thing is this: they're worried about everybody's personal life, but they're not looking for this kid. And they're going on TikTok, and it doesn't make sense. I really want a bunch of teenagers looking for my kids. Seriously, think about that. YouTube is the adult world.
Mm-hmm.
The kids are on TikTok.
Right.
That's just the bottom line. I mean, I'm just being honest. Let's get real. This is an adult world over here. This is where the adults go. YouTube. And whenever you go and you're on all of these other channels, and it's just a mess. You got people, going back and forth, bickering back and forth, and worrying about what people are doing behind the scenes, telling blatant lies on people. I mean, I went into a couple of my pages just to find out, what I had missed. My main concern was, had they found him yet? Because I'm not lying, we had no power. We had nothing. Dead phones and all. The whole town. Nobody knew anything going on in the outside world. A man lost his house here. The list goes on and on. There's animals scattered through the city that they don't know who the owners are. The list goes on and on and on of what we went through here in Missouri with those tornadoes, and what Texas is still going through. So when we're trying to keep up with a case like this, and we try to go back and see what's going on, that's what I was seeing, just a bunch of commotion, and then this new stuff that come out about Seth, and now I'm like, oh my God, I cannot believe he's even acting that way. There's a kid missing. They need to quit. But I'm going to tell you right now, Katie and Chris are not interested in finding that kid, because when they find that kid, they're going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the bottom line. I do not believe Sebastian's with us anymore. No one's going to convince me otherwise. I don't believe they hit him. I don't believe he's at her family's members. I don't believe he's in Florida. They've got all these rumors going around. He's in Florida. He's here. He's there. Somebody said he was in Alaska. Somebody said they took him to New Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on. It doesn't make sense. They would have been seen somewhere doing all of this.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense. He either didn't make it home, or something happened that night, which I really believe something happened that night.
Mm-hmm.
And in no way did he walk out of that house barefooted and vanish into thin air with no cameras, with somebody living in the house that was their specialty in the military. I mean, somebody that knows about cameras. And then when you're questioned on the show, when you're questioned by one of the top investigators, top prosecutors on the air, and you sit there and you pause and you say, oh, No, you sit there and pause. Oh, no, we didn't have cameras at the time. What happened to your cameras? They were just working. Now they're not. All of that is too fishy for me. I'm not buying any of that. And nobody else should buy it either. They are, what's going on here is insane. The police need to put new eyes on this case, or they need to pull everybody back in for more questioning separately in the police station, not in the comfort of their own home. They need to be pulled into interview rooms, separated, and talked to again. They want to have a lawyer there, that's fine, but they need to be separated and talked to. It's just insane that the only time we hear from Katie is when she's laughing and Chris is right there breathing down her throat. And then, whenever Chris is talking, it's just chaos. And then, and now all this, I don't know. I don't know how everybody on here feels about Tony, but all this stuff with Seth, and now I don't even know, who's all searching? I don't know any of that anymore. Because it just doesn't seem like it's going on like it was going on. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was out looking before. Now they're all fighting back and forth, and they need to be worrying about finding him. Sebastian is number one, not them.
I know that they're looking. I could tell you this right now, that they're definitely lining up places to look at. If not, they're already doing it.
Okay.
I mean,
see, I'm so behind on this right now. Since last week, which, like I said, that tornado hit us hard. We were 3 days with no power. By the time we got everything up, I just didn't know what was going on. But I do know that there's been a heck of a loss of time of, not looking. And I just don't know if I know the one lady, she goes live. She looks all the time. She's out there every day looking. But she's always, her channel, she'll pull up her channel and you'll see her looking. And I know other people have looked, because people have commented about how they went and looked on that day. And I'm just, I can't get down there to look, or I'd be down there looking. I don't have transportation. My car got totaled, and on top of that, I've got a very sick kid on my hands that I'm getting back and forth to the hospital. But I will always have a place in my heart for missing and exploited children, and especially kids that can't, speak for themselves, like Sebastian, poor Sebastian, and I'm just worried sick about what's going on, where he's at, and I've never even met him, and I worry about him because I want to know what's going on, what happened to him. And I think that's just my instinct as a mother. Like I said, I have 6 kids. I have 4 sons and 2 daughters. And it doesn't matter how old they are or where they live. I know where each and every one of them is. I check in with my kids daily. I call them if they don't call me. I ask them what they're doing. I check on my grandkids. I try to spend as much time with my kids as I can. And I just worry about kids is all, because I know how bad, these horrible things. This woman in Festus just went into the police station and admitted to killing her kids, and that's all over the news right now. And that's terrible. That just happened in Festus, Missouri. She killed her 9-year-old daughter, and I guess she shot the boy, but the boy lived, and she took him down and she drowned him. I don't know if you heard about that. That's new. That just happened the other day or something. Terrible story. I don't understand how people can hurt their children. They have fire stations. They have places you can take your kids. If you can't handle your kids, you can get help with your kids.
Mother tried
All you got to do is ask.
Mother tried to sacrifice son before killing him. Her daughter said.
Yeah.
St. Louis.
Terrible story.
Ashley. Her name was Ashley Parmelli. I think her name was.
Yeah.
Is charged with the murder for the deaths of her son, daughter. It says that. Yeah. This is vicious. Her 2-year-old son.
And her dad. It was not her dad, her uncle. 21 years before that, it was convicted of killing his mother, I think. That's in there too. So that family has a history of people in there that kill loved ones, blood relatives.
That's who you're talking about right here. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. How can you hurt a child? How can you hurt your own child? What is wrong with these people? Get help. To all the mothers listening now, a postpartum is real. If you need help, ask for help. Don't hurt your child. Don't do it. Get help. There is help.
Yeah.
You can call DCFS on yourself and say, I need help.
Yeah.
And they won't take your children, they will get you help.
Absolutely.
And I just wanted 100%. To call in and say all that.
I appreciate you.
Thank you for letting us call in and take the time and you know, you're real. You let us call in and you let us voice our opinions and you listen and you respond back with, you know, with kindness, and I want to thank you for that because you're a good person. And don't you ever let anybody steal your shine, ever.
Never. I mean, I may, you know,
I have kids.
Well, I think there's times where we get into different. There's times where we get into these. I'm a human, so I mean, I have feelings. So at the same time, sometimes I let people get into my head for a second, but then I quickly realize like these people are fucking idiots. Like, what am I doing? Even wasting my breath trying to tell somebody something when they showed exactly who they are. They're a one side. They got one side this way, and that's it. You know what I mean? They got what I mean by that is one ear this way, and that's it. They're hearing this, and it's you. So it's like, all right, never mind. Just keep moving.
Yeah,
just keep. Moving.
You don't let anybody steal your shine. I've got sons your age, and I tell them that all the time. I tell them how amazing they are. I'm 48 years old. My oldest child, she is 32 years old. My youngest child is 26 years old. And that is the child that lives with me. No matter how old they are, those are my children.
Absolutely.
I cherish each and every one of them. 4 sons, 2 daughters. Stand by your children, support them. If it gets to be too much, get help. Help is there. But like I said, you are great. Don't you ever let anyone steal your shine. I like you a lot. I follow you and one other YouTuber into true crime. And I'm very funny about who I follow. I have my own channel. But if you ever see me in the comments, I'm the one that says a kidney transplant for summer. That's me.
Okay.
And I do comment on quite a bit. I get triggered. I will see something or somebody will say something and I'm like, oh no, I got to say this. So I'll say what I got to say and then I'll put it in the side chat if I can't. And I'm always respectful. I will never mention other creators. That's something I will never do. It's disrespectful to that creator. I would not do that. And like I said, I love being on your channel. And like you and another person are my main 2 that I follow on this, especially on Sebastian. But I wanted to let you go. I know other people want to call you tonight, and I don't want to take up all night. But I want to give you a good night's prayer, and you stay safe, and you lock your doors too. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Good night.
God bless you. Lock your doors. I don't know. I do see I see your question, Carrie. I don't know. I have no idea. We'll find out. We'll find out. Chav, death penalty, helper Trish. Let me see real quick. Did I mean? Okay, no, we're good. I'm about to get off here for the night. Well, of course. I'm about to get off here for the night. I don't know. Maybe I go on. Maybe I don't on the second channel. We'll find out. But I'm about to play. You already know what time it is. I appreciate everybody who came by the stream, showed love, supported the channel. You guys always do. Thank you. Hold up. We just went into what? Sunday? It's Sunday, right? All right. I was just making sure. We just went into Sunday. Shout out to y'all. He said, well, shit. Yeah, we're about to, but again, because I got some stuff I got to get together. I start uploading Voice for the Voiceless online. There's a lot of stuff that I got to take care of with the album to get that up. I have to finish I have to record this docu-series part that I've been saying that I was going to put out for a while now. And I've been missing and not doing that. So I have to get that done. I have to start getting that content lined up and back to my regular drops on content on the channel of stories that we cover. So not just stories that we cover, but other stories that are there. And you'll see that too in time if you go and look through the docuseries that I have put together so far. I have so much more that I want to do with that, and I haven't been doing what I need to do to get those done, and I need to really lock back in and focus because it's been drifted off that. So it's time to get back to that full mission that I've been on and getting this content out and awareness out. So again, I appreciate all of you who came by. Thank you guys so much for the support, the love from the Rev Gang family. I appreciate all of you deeply. But now, hold up. And we'll run through that. You already know how we end it here. You know how we end it. Look at that. Hold on. Let's remove this for 1 second. Boom. You know how we end it here. You guys always know how we end it. So boom. Let me put that there. And let me go down here. And we will start. I'm not going to play it in particular order. Let me run this down here. 1, 2, 3. Hold up. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, here it goes. Thank you, Sergio. Welcome back to the Reggae Philly.
Someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm hurting, lost and deserted. But maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm bleeding, searching for meaning, but I'll be okay.
I've been walking through this darkness, feeling so alone. Every step I take, I'm searching for a place they call my own. And the world is full of shadows, I'm just trying to find a light. Hoping for a brighter tomorrow to guide me through the night. Every whisper in the silence tells a story left untold. I'm holding on to hope, trying not to lose my soul. I'm a voice for the voices speaking truth they can't deny. But some try to silence me, afraid of change I signify. They throw stones and spread lies, hoping I'll fade away. But I'll keep rising stronger. For the voiceless I'll stay. Doubts can't break my spirit, no dim the fire inside. I'll keep fighting for the lost with the truth as my guide. Through every trial and struggle I stand tall and unafraid. For the voiceless and forgotten, I'll be the light that won't fade. No matter the opposition, my mission remains clear. To give strength to the silent and conquer every fear.
I'll be okay. Right now I'm hurting, lost and deserted. But maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm bleeding, searching for meaning, but I'll be okay.
They try to dim my shine, but my purpose stays bright. In the darkest of the battles, I won't give up the fight. I'm a voice for the voiceless, streaming truth every night. Covering stories for justice, shining a beacon of light. For the missing and forgotten, I speak the names aloud. Breaking through the silence, making the families proud. No matter the resistance, I'll keep pushing through. With every story shared, I bring the hope to the view. In a world full of shadows, I strive to make it right. For the voiceless and the lost, I'll be the guiding light. Through the chaos and the pain, I'll never lose my way. Standing firm for the justice with each and every day.
I'll be okay. Right now I'm hurting, lost and deserted. But maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm bleeding, searching for meaning, but I'll be okay.
We'll be okay. Don't worry. You may go through things in your life, but trust me, we'll be okay. All right, hold up. Next. Ooh. Get to it.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known. But I let that pain go away, I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to his knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster and y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the desk.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. Man, they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads, they get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
Woo! That one right there. I like that one. Hold on, let's see what we got right here. Hold on. That's another new one right here. We recorded the other day.
Of a world is full of pain. Streaming daily, giving hope through those who can't explain. Voices silenced by the darkness, crying out for help. Through the stories that we share, we aim to save ourselves. Man, help someone. In the midst of all the chaos, we find strength to stand. United by your purpose, reaching out a helping hand. In a world that's heartless, we stand against the tide. With compassion as our weapon, justice as our guide. Every voice deserves to be heard, every story shared. We'll keep fighting for the truth, showing that we care. And that we care. Saving others, we find strength to save ourselves. Together, we will rise, lifting hearts off the dusty shelf.
I really need your help. I'm going under.
In the quiet of the night, we hear the silent pleas. Standing strong for justice, fighting against the disease. Let's go. Every broken spirit and every shattered dream. We become the voice of hope, letting our courage stream. In the world that tries to silence, we rise up and speak. Bringing light into the darkness, giving strength to weak. You can't stay through trials and the heartache, we find a way to cope. Saving ourselves and the others with unyielding hope. With every story told and every truth revealed, we mend the broken hearts and help the wounds to heal. Let's go. In this journey of life, we're never truly alone. Together we lift each other up, making courage known.
Save me from myself. I do hear something in the. All right, so I definitely need to pad up because I hear the difference in the quality between the new two songs, which they're good. The two new songs are good, but I definitely hear the quality difference. Like as far as like vocal, you could tell there's a little echo in the room. So I need to get it. I definitely got to take care of that for me. I heard that immediately, but only time will tell.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on a page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent and the honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same. Let's
sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing a part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hope strength from our spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep when it ends.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light. In this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Bing bong. Only time will tell. This one right here slaps though. This one is a slapper. Woo! Goodness gracious. Lighters up.
go live. Calling out for justice till the Lord lets us all thrive. We ain't here to play no games. I just came to make a little change. Sick of the laws of corruption in our country. Yeah, it's a fucking shame. How the innocent hurts and the guilty get the laugh from the president's a curse. We all wanna fix it, but we can't fix shit if you never hear what the hell we say first. Dedicated, never hesitated. Speak for many, no hesitation. Give a voice to so many people. If you hear the pain, you could never hate it. Rise above the silence, amplify the cry. For every tear that falls, word that echo that defies. Breaking silence loud and clear. Voices rise, the world will hear. We pray together, every single stream, and I won't stop till I'm in your ear. Shadows, voices fade, but I make them heard every single day. I pray for change to the point that I think about coming with Rev Gang as a parade. That's what chasing echoes, silent screams. We light the way with hope's high beams. God in the lost back from the extremes. Voices rise, tearing at the seams. United in the fight, no one's left behind. Let me give you some advice. Be a voice for yourself, don't ever give up. You can always make a change, it ain't late to make it right. Step up, stand tall, together we ignite. Break the chains of silence, shining ever bright. I'm an angel with my wings, focus on this fight. That's why I speak loud with this chest on my mic. Tired of the feeling, it's like all the villains. Steady state winning, how do we make a difference? They shut down opinions, got a bunch of little minions that will never make decisions on anything they're pitching. But we break the mold, no blind submission. Rise and revolt with clear vision. Voice the truth, our strong mission, we will compose. Let's go.
Uh-oh. Here's another. This one is another one.
We want is to be with the pieces. You don't want to make me go off the deep end. Cause these kids become a lost voice and never found again. So we keep them alive and strive for the answers that nobody could ever get. Echo the voices through silence. Make sure the world won't forget. Throwing it all away. It's something that we never did. You don't really have to agree. I don't care what your opinion is. I'm here to speak the truth and shine a light where the darkness lives. Stand up for the silent. Get back more than what the world gives. If people don't speak, man, that's how the fucking world ends. Stand together, stand tall, let's make a change. Stand and pray. If we don't come together, it will stay. Every day of the week, open them lines and take them calls and let them voices speak. I like to speak up for myself all over these beats and wear my heart on my sleeve and let it beat to the beat, boy. And I won't stop being myself, cause a hater can't stand the fact that I'm willing to help. The part of the problem, just place them on the shelf. When they finally see the light, then they'll join us by themselves. It's like we're living in a jungle. A lot of people don't care. You can see it, they ain't humble. Asking for money, half of them bummy, and don't care about the cases. Why you acting all funny?
Bing bong. Yeah, that one right there is fire. I do like that one. I'm gonna keep on dreaming, be myself every day of the week. Open them lines and calls and let them voices speak. I like to speak up for myself all over these beats and wear my heart on the sleeve and let it beat to the beat, boy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I already know all these songs by heart, by the way. And I won't stop being myself because a hater can't stand the fact that I'm willing to help. You know what I mean? You got it. They part of the problem, just place them on a shelf. When they finally see the light, they will join us by themselves. It's like we're living in the jungle. A lot of people don't care. You can see it. They ain't humble. Asking for money. Half of them bummy. And that's a fact, too. We don't do that around here. We don't do that here.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Your mama, spread your wings, you're free now. Love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Yep. Dear mama. That one is fire. Love Dear Mama. Here we go.
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look, dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids losing lives just makes me turn and say,
dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
look, it's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same, losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains, give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kissed, and you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a team, and now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell, at least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it, I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, need you to talk for me. Yeah. Hold up. Moment of silence. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Rap Game family, Blue Angel. Thank you. Thank you, Misty.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute, and I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer.
God changed my life for the better, and now I'm feeling great. These demons always try to come around and take my place, so kneel beside my shadow space and say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing faith. Then I remember what my my mission is. I'm here to make a difference. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. All they do is kill little kids, and you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? To change this grim script and resist, we must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength amidst these pains. We must all come together when we pray.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
As I go through the day, I continue to pray. But every day it's getting worse with these demons we face. Little Elijah few, only age 3. Voice caught in the shadows, far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn, where fears are gone, and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass, we light a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a path. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way, and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
Say a prayer for me. That one right there. I definitely can hear the difference in the newer ones, though. You know, I definitely can. I definitely can hear the difference in the new ones, like as far as quality. You can hear the echo in the room. But dear Heavenly Father, we've come before you with grateful hearts, lifting up the Rev Gang family and everyone who is a part of this incredible journey that I'm on. We thank you for the love and support and unity that binds us together, and we ask for your continued blessings upon each and every one of us. Lord, we pray for strength and perseverance for those who are facing challenges, both seen and unseen. Grant them the courage to overcome obstacles and the faith to trust in your plan. For those who are mourning, we ask for your comfort and peace to surround them, easing their sorrow and providing solace in times of grief. We lift up all children and loved ones who are missing, including Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. May your guiding light lead them back to safety, and may your protection be upon them wherever they are. Strengthen the hearts of their families and friends, giving them hope and faith as they await their turn. Lord, we also pray for those who are battling illnesses, like Miss Mary recovering from heart surgery, and Miss Kirby, who was in the ICU a few weeks ago. We ask for your healing touch to restore their health and your peace to fill their hearts. Be with the medical professionals caring for them and grant them wishes and wisdom and skill in their work. For the entire Rev Gang family, we ask for your blessings of peace, love, and joy. Help us to support one another, uplift each other, and be a bright light in the everyday world. Let our actions and words reflect your love, Lord, and your grace. And may we always strive to make a positive difference in the lives of those who are around us. In the name of thy Son, Jesus Christ, amen.
You got to stop doing this.
Look, all my life life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead, and YouTube has to solve it cause the law is failing kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victims to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. fell Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed, and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just wanna play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in a lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see your whole disguise. It get Mel calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you wanna come and up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the trucky way. If you step foot in the town, you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells.
See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs. Y'all test for the weirdest shit. I guess it is the trucky way.
You gotta stop doing this.
I mean, I really guess it's the trucky way, man. Kylie Rodney needs justice. Shout out to AWP for being the only real ones in this situation. And that's sad. There's so many people that care. Rev Gang family, I'm out.
The trucky way.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
It wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it comes with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
Normally give a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap gang strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. So I give a voice to those people people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you guys.